powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb road safety campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us do right and let us save lives.
Hello, my name is Priscilla Na Akle Planch. I'm a survivor of a road accident. It wasn't easy for me. I went through 6 surgeries, and for 2 years I was using crutches. It wasn't an easy experience, and I don't want you to go through the same. So please, follow all the road safety regulations that you have to. Don't drive tired, don't drink and drive. And to my fellow friends who ride motorcycles, please, the road signals are for you as well. Please pay attention to them. Stay safe, do the right thing, and save a life.
This latest rubber down, that is what we use in handling casualties. We use this one in handling casualties. Reason being, we don't want any body fluid like blood, vomiters, sweat, and other things to contaminate you. We know what is in the world now. COVID is there, hepatitis B is there, and other diseases. We don't want to contaminate any person by killing ourselves. So we wear this one under before this one, and this gloves is used in handling tools. But we cannot use that same on the human being. When we remove that one, this one is there for us to do the handling of the casualty. So this one first. Okay. Then we also wear this one also.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you're denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
camera diaba a solar powered as our batteries are a shame when ECG and I doom so any problem. Yes, I had the same card as well. Shame here Wi-Fi be to see I maybe up on the ground. Will be trained a channel pack on the picture. The Omujina and I send him a screenshot.
Open I am a Nipana Tessa Wakasa.
Put me the speaker no what the Joshua no Wakasa. Open them was it. Back on no Wakasa and Wakasa so I also
saw your crown for and it was a mere hopa.
Ashafo se opese uhu Crime Check Foundation yen dwumadi a yedi abrene nyina koyen YouTube channel Crime Check TV GH subscribe mame
se wo subscribe via mi adomane so se na video bi a de betu obi a obehu medamase.
Hi, my name is Roslyn Ngisa. I'm an actress. If you want to study anything about film, camera, just come to Black Lens. It's one of the best schools you can ever have.
My name is Roger Kwote. I'm a film producer and a director. Black Lens Media is the best.
Well, my name is Jonathan Ezenwadenobi. Black Lens, the deal on cameras and editing. My guy, don't make that mistake. Oh, now for Black Lens.
Black Lens.
Black Lens Ventures, they are the best.
You are from Amunyana Kwaba Crime Check Foundation, Jumedia, you so di a boa Ghana, my name say, yes, you check a crime there, near share a normal emfa or how a better boneso, Nama Inipa, and Atomo, a nuntina, Unumano, adoyeno, na ye share sitting among Bimbo and so on. A idea who here pa better preppy, you know, ye hear any ifreso. Na ya maye ni anko ya setena mu e Bible ho a e de ohaw kese e the brain say emprepi no bete e se bu akromfo akoha boni asi wo ha but na kwan wo ho se medical kan say ya maye ni nko ye security so ye didi agro na Crime Check ye ne Calovan security ye di kan no ma twetwe nkomo kakra e fa kwan ye be fa so ya boy ho ban with CCTV no ye wa horopi Brewer House na yema lies of her na ye den Calovan security oma ko manim ye ye di kan eno ma twetwe nkomo kakra yenko ye chi kakra ne mfa asem ketewa bi omo kan ye na ye ntwa ye nkomo so
bia na ejayi wo abrochire na eyere wo Ghana
sa
na opese ohwe de ekoso ofia je se sebe o de obi ko raha
sa
ukunu betima hu
se panel no so obehu time na ere no ofie cause door no obi bi a wonya log ehu time na ere pie ne time waba
so then e
tibo na e be send messages am ohu say time we no die and time no pie cause opie bi a obehu
ene ya san share Calovan security bi mu a ene omo the advanced CCTV camera and aba na ni je sema e woman say we there san kra no oma ye ni solar panel e de aka ho enti any electricity ini asembia ye beja papa no amana kasa na de ye hu a ya demonstrate a hyen Crime Check for de ani ahwe no eye ahomeka papa se we no etwa no ho 360 degrees uni how se wonya bibi sei e wo wadwumam ewo ofie enti yen kasa bebre no ye bema pani a oda Calovan security enimo aye friend Rufai yakona yakobisa ne nsemba akomini na sa pani America brochima mu no nso odi akoniaba ewo Ghana hapa if say companies ahoro bebre ena e friend no be install CCTV man be we aban panifo nipa pi individuals and so won CCTV on fee pi so wa manone ye ne kasa ye bebre na e friend no debiara Rufai to say
woko
na eden na wasan de aba
first meda wase bium se o ma ye kwan amaya sa ba ha bio na mo ho ya ha boko we ye most advanced technology ayasa de aba na mo ho ye previous interview na ye dikamba ha with panels ne advanced camera ye de ba ye sha se ko amount for fee ye install no and you who say customers know they had a complaint beyond no more yet, especially said doom so nearby no, and they were thinking about what would we do then on mobile. If we so more village in Jomo install they need Wi-Fi. Now more complaining because they don't have signal. Yeah, so your number one priority near your customers and you tier more power. The yes and the car saying the bed betu ho anomom ASAP. Inti my the technology where who ya a 360 camera dia ba a solar powered as our batteries are a shame inti one ECG and adum so any problem. Yes, had the SIM card as well shame. Inti unhia Wi-Fi bia because mostly a bit more village or they hardly omonya signal. Inti all the SIM card nishema and one no only ECG Wi-Fi she knew because sometimes you know even with your cameras you know even though you're wireless you know but your doom light Wi-Fi no so do so unya access our phones because Wi-Fi no send the signal ma
sure
but yeah they SIM card na shame no your doom light to your doom light 24 hours or access to your camera.
21st clinic say eba sciatica no every usisi mu kono a woto ase ho no ntina fa usrem ekosi wo na ase ho no ebo betimi atutu ama wo ankasa wo hu ba bi enye enti 21st clinic wo mu na ye sciatica expert e wo Ghana ha wo mu de bibiduro so ho bibiduro ankasa ene besa o yade no masa de machine aka ho yade bibiduro ka ho ne asa de wato machine so ya san ya o massage bi ye wi a herbal treatment yade awono ama ho e sciatica 21st clinic na ye expert a wotu ase Ghana ha ba bia wo mo ho enkran domi market wo ho heavy do dan mo wo ho ena kuma senso ahia uduru session so wo mo na nie dwabo so wo mo ho sunyane ni wenchi ni ba bia nkranza 0540 311 311 0540 311 311 That's a 21st clinic. Woman is sciatica expert.
Right now, open so access whatever is happening. I will fee and answer maybe a camera no wa. Open access on your phone.
First, onya the QR code be atale echro.
Okay.
Into no one say was scan it. Cause what the SIM card share my no. No one say phone so signal so I will bet my hair app no so.
Okay.
Into o scan it.
So data will phone
so I will bet my share baby I will be 24 hours.
Okay. Now can scan it be any part of Germany. Or better scan code no.
Yeah, better go install it. Yeah, install it scan the manner then we give them access.
Okay.
Now back or more
phone so.
Okay. Into a login or login app now. Unya o the email na be login in. Into yeah the mawa now what my and phone so
very easy.
Now easy. When so share 360 because mostly no amount for amount person like 4 cameras about one spot just to share space back into it when as see maybe up on crano be chema na obi chema a channel pack on the picture
it kind of picture
and then I send it the omujina you know and I send him a screenshot right away na asa
it's obi
chema taking it back on the
kind of picture
na send them.
Wow.
And I see na
man say my cameraman picture
ebem I send him notification and they say me viewer the ekoso ultimate share the other side
maybe am any be gene say enti twa ne be fan say obi akugina wall ho ebutu ho e be twa ne
picture na send them and na o share ha your baby or how ya ente say controller no umia ubon say camera no and also add 10
okay
enti move be move ama wetimanya aye dia wo ye I share so officer wo share right no I right obesa wo share left
na wo phone
so and na wo control no na wo share
na hu say camera na 10 for camera na 10 no nti baby a person wo hwe bia
na wa he because we no mostly no amount for BP or more land wo honom omonya time enkohwe ombeti omani na obi aye foundation wo so obi won so our land obeti yasa to am obi because wanya adade anko ehun pebre na ye camera yi mo because what the bo ha 360 yasa the speakers a shementi obi ba ha ka otimi buza mo peden wo masase so
tobo obi aba wasase no so wo ha no utimi obeda aye ma nipa na tese wo kasa
because utimi the speaker no what the Joshua na wa kasa
demonstrating
hello open them I say into yeah pa kono no okasa na okasa so a wo so woti
na se we de nipa ko gina wasase so na wo fie no let's imagine say kromfo meme wo office ha na kromfo bi ewura medem metimi akasa ewo mi phone so ama kromfo na te
ate
na se kromfo no obedwane
onim se wo hu no Because when we say, and I dear man from Penny, so on person be Boniama ye home. And to whom so who now when we send it to
okay. A banner, sir, a person trap on phone picture. I'm a savior or phone. I think so. Mimi phone so. And a video no so. The air cost who rad them honing and so best about phone. Oh, and I only see out to miss out where the air playback. Some about a coach. And I dear about concert the count, say in case doom so abano. Your night vision room, but Obi also Obeka say doom light in New York into the lights abo boho. Oh, into an ajo utimi saw light on your doom lighter, Emma light on the air bright. Wasa say so and now as light is how like LED light boho. Now then so light, no best phone so. I'm an so baby a bonus so. I dare say also a best so a lighty baby a washer. This say a year no my baby. In my baby. Into no beboa a month for 24 hours. Because Obi will have the camera and be bonify, but if you are washing a year and a nikuno, bones and if I can watch the do meet no. If I couldn't say, oh, rechargeable battery, but because we're doom Wi-Fi, so catch and say, oh, you're doom light into won't me, but with when excuse be any 24 hours, which me monitor with fear with family. Let's just say, did you hear me? Me fan say, Obama, be our man on it, near or Ghana. Me economy no se me maye maye chese wa wo be ma na wa ma no ne no yo yire wo fie nyina wo be se be ma bibi wura fie ho a wo be hu we kra da wo be san nya be ma no photo wo be nya e be twa obi a wo twem bia e be twa screenshot yo enta ade echi a wo ha no asende photo ama enura be ma we wa send picture na ma no wura adam mo obeye den wo ho sanso na oba e wa ma no ne ena ne kunu wo fie na odi ntro kire no a wo oba no obetimi e de ayi oba kon a wo kunu kofa ado no ni photo asere say reality for reality no say de nje say odi bone a nje say onya ba bia enwane mfa ye ka bi sere no de esese ye hu ne say we ye technology a ebeboa nipa bebre say ye adwumam ena workers area wa we de ti obe kana sem say tatahwe wunya tokrobia mu enwane emfa wu nipa wo sebe wo yeni mabre nipa ebre wa manone ko bre na ma wom na sebe mfifire obi edi mfifire anaso no nso edi atwa nanum ade a ha adwen to Calovan security for aba omo numbers na mo show no 34 numbers 2 ya and nenam screen is nyina WhatsApp say I nipa pia efreme omo say papa number emame papa number na show ewo ho no. He's a very good guy. I na say ache yi nim no. Enye obi a na ode advert ba ya advertise no. If you say nipa ni bi wo ha sebe mu nhye dan nim suban no na afi okoju obi sika afi ye hwehwe na ye ho no. Enso papa yi entesa yi nim no. Enu nti na crime check ye bo hu da ro bibi ye be bo hu da ro no. Ne chese yan ya fa kire ana se nipa ye bo da ro na ma no ye nim no. Obi a wabo nipa bebre okita komapa adwuma ye yamani enye se o minu atua yesika debi ye na enye saa beti ye hu se adwuma no ebeboa Ghana ebeboa obiara nti na yenso ye de ye ho abata ho se ye aboa no for free yenye taku yenye simple ono se nim dia akwa America o de aba o de beboa ne man no a young man esese ye nyina ye boa no saa ena de impuntu ebeba ye man mu nti wo a wa japade ofie enye japade enko se wo de obibi o yere jaho o majaho obi okwa na o ma no mu nsua ade beto betima hwe camera emu no ma de nkoma hu de o mo ye nyina de bibia o mo ye nya bia betima monitor ba bia wo bia se wo yere se o ye kunu obia nso betima check no ho yie se de be ya obi enkodi bone bi emfa ensie
Minuanom mati asem dey enne se ope asase ana edan ato amansun biara eni ho a eno ane ejare real estate na sa ejare real estate won wo kasoa ofanko baby a aban akosi senior high school ni high court fefefe no wo firi ho pe na ura ejare real estate sai ti ani jesemiye anwea ene ebo a wo de besi dan no ebi wo ejare real estate fo na de sign ma eye ahomeka ene se wo to asase na ejare real estate wo betwa so fe edi amaw edi udin aye pillars edi esi ho land guard asemo de eno de emamu kura na sai tie ni jesema san wo ho bi me ensu a wo de besi wo dan no eye free na document asemo de eye tatahwe wo to wasase anase wo dan a na ye de ahye wo nsa eti kan ho e na frɛ Ejare real estate na ansa anyawo.
So ye kronfo na wasem ya areho pa ebite wo de kona kowia na emum no wo be wie na wo photo the TV so sa na tie tu ye kronfo na se wo tie mi a kalovana ba sesei ti ba bi a wo kono e bi a ne bo ho e na wo ko we wire bi ene ho we ye fix wires da bi we ye wadwen so se wo ko to bo abom wo ko se na e be twa wanim wo to bo ni nyina na e twa and you know the sentence there I have been about 20 years. We are dear ben because said they can be a traditional CCTV so no ha no shut that for baby no could disconnect wire be into room we wire na we could disconnect wo he into the aba numbers here e twa me WhatsApp and afre wo frɛ na say nkwa bia baby a wo frɛ wo no wo dey just send a message on WhatsApp wo frɛ so a me gidi say ebekɔ Ghana number no yin na mo frɛ obi o Ghana de o de beka ho ansa no afrɛ ama no aba empuputi bon ho ban na akopɛ sika bebre na aba na wachi anya ana sɛ nipa bonini bi edi ohwamo ana nipa bonini bi obre wasase yafa ebi kra obi o kra wasi bibi esi so na omo di sa aboni no omo nim se ba bi asase no obi ani wura mu ho eno abaye wo chman nti no mafa no ko de ene Calvan security aba se wuntimi mfa no ko de wo ye se wo fa na ani wura hu nti de ho no wo betia se o photo e the TV so photo ne nam social media se wo wi ade nti e wo ho ma ye nyina e de bi me na wo pese wo de ka ho
yo amanfo sie sha se no me hu amanfo ta frɛ ka se oh me de me car ma obi or the akweshem 2 weeks on buy after buy I was say 1 year juma and she fit him into buy was the key ama me say 1 year juma also say sakam obi won sa na the car na for baby ohun baby a woko enti ma ye so epe ade a ye de ba and no say beboa we ye tracker and also ye de aba we de share come baby a car no be ko bia no oni me bia wo and a car no so the park no the man water over speed and no na ma accident be sisi no which me won say a reckless driver which me je wo car free in sem waka say 1 year juma e fitema which me hu location a wo car no baby a car no obi ano which me e den e koje wo car and no so beboa amamanfo
nti we no betima yi sanity ankasa
mini device a ye install wo in keke
oh okay
and also the same card shame
oh okay
wo connect here no ano no baby a obi a wonya
and so be connect to phone so
wo car nim wo be download app no nti wo connect amaka no baby aka ne wo bia no ene wo ba kon so eno so eno no ye wiring kakra wo car ni but eno no so obi awia wo car no kwa baby aka no ho ena wotumi say dum car no e wo phone so e ma baby aka no bia wontumi drive no wa ko fa wo car
okay
ama police for us what say wo car no ye wia but oni me bia car no ho nti enko na ma police for dem emboa wo enko
ya fe na be hwehwe Ghana nyina woni baby aka ni si
baby aka no okay no so ade ba ko a ye de aka ho a ye hu se beboa amanfo a e wo ase
yo ya tifo we de nyina nsempa ya asempa ye ni jesem sai nye fie nko ka nyina krofo ka ta yira pa e ba ne sa obechia wo mom na wo na mo chi na wo nya hint bi akọ catch police for we so de en ha ho kra e be ma hint baby aka ni si day sa si ho ana we sa si ho nyina obekọ obetimi de police for akọ fa aka said the work no so utimi kra dum car ni engine akonfo ne de kọ na no dum car ni engine wo phone so na omo isusu ye bone no apem wo mo nti Calvan security aba amaye nyina nti wasema de twa eto kra ne se
me ka chete for mutie me ne se ye de ye wo ha ma omo na de ekoso nti na me so megyae bia me wona aba ha se me make sure say yeso yenim dia yewo ni amanfo yenim ne beboa wo hwe me a ma wona nye tietia ewo ye honom na bra na yeso beboa na monti ene wa ase
yo na hefa na mo office wo se bi opeso ba
your office wo Westland Accra opposite Forest Commission your office wo honom and I also bought Calovan security ewo Google map and do beba ho direct
yo for beda ye mi refire say sa na yi na hwehwe se wo nim de bi na wa ma no ne na also person de ba fie beboa Ghana maya mempopoti kan ho na bra beboa eno na enhira wo ye beda mo nyina se da se ne se Nyankopɔn e ma ho kwan a ye besan aba mo nchen bi ye da mas.
Hello everyone, we are back again, Charlie. I'm so happy to be live once again. Sorry, I had an issue with my first live. I am back again now. I want to also use this opportunity to wish everyone, every dad here or every potential dad here, happy Father's Day. So let me know if the video is fine. Let me know if the sound quality is fine. Let me know in the comment section, please. Let me know. Okay. Me, good to have you here. Oh, Simon has been first here. Good to have you all here. Now it's fine now. I had to come back again. So good to have you. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. Good to have you here. Hello, Nee. Hello, Amwate. Let me know where you're watching me from, and are you a dad or are you a potential dad? If you're a dad, happy Father's Day. I'm going to tell you a story about my dad. Today is not really, I don't know, I am indifferent about today because I don't have a dad. Yeah, so one of those things. But yeah, you are my family, and so all the dads here are my dad. You are my daddy. You're my daddy. Okay. Hi, Day 2. Hi, Poston. Good to have you all here. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up if you are just joining my live stream. Happy Father's Day if you are a dad. And let me know which country you are watching this live stream from. I'm super excited. If you also want to join my live stream, let me know. I'll share the link so that you could join my live stream after maybe like 30 minutes. And so yeah, let's get right into the video. You see, I've been saying that Sama. Today I'm saying let's get right into the video. Hi, Day 2. Day 2 says, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Hi, Thomas. Welcome back here. Thank you so much, Thomas. Hi, Stella. Hello, the Kumbu guy. Let me know which country you are watching my live stream from. And oh, this is Nappy. Nappy is Nappie. Nappy also has a YouTube channel. Can you subscribe to this? He's doing amazing. Let's get him to 20,000 subscribers. I'm sure he's almost there. Please head out to his channel. This is his channel, Nappy Bricks. If you want to see more of Ghana, here's the plug. Good to have you all here. Oh, watching me from the Zambia. Hi. Watching me from the UK. Hello. Oh, is one of my. I see his comments a lot on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Hello, Wendy. Wendy also has a YouTube channel. It's called the Wendy Meter. Everyone should head on to her channel. She does beauty, lifestyle, travel. So subscribe to the YouTube channel. And guys, I won't recommend if it's not good. You go to her channel. Hello, Jonas. Good to have you here. Watching me from the USA. Hey, Charlie, I'm international. Beautiful. Now that I have people from the UK watching me, Germany watching me, Italy. What do you mean? I am international. Me do international. Me culture. Put some respect on my name. Hello, Lane. Good to have you here. It's from the US. Oh, thank you so much for watching the live stream. MK Jordan watching me from China. Yes, I think I've seen your name. You've commented on my videos before. Guys, let me also say that almost everybody that comments on my YouTube channel, one way or the other, I kind of know this name and say, oh, this guy looks familiar, or this person looks familiar. Because sometimes when you comment, I try to like go back and then see the person's face. So when I see them, I'm like, oh, I know this person. Say, Daniel, you're doing great, my dear. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Daniel. Wow, well, good to have you all here. I have about 15 people here. Kindly give this video a thumbs up if you are just joining my live stream. Hi, Thomas. Your video is sweet. Oh, thank you so much. I'm from India, from state Goa. Oh, good to have you. Oh, you are the first Indian person to join my live stream. Thank you so much. Nappy! Okay, hi Stella. Mr. says hi Stella. Hi darling. Hi Fugu. Hi honey. So yes. Hello, Miss his mate Achebella. Hello, watching me from Kenya. Woo! I have Kenyans in the building. So guys, today's live stream is to wish you all all fathers and all potential fathers happy Father's Day. And I'm here to also share a little story about my father. And if you have any questions or anything you want to say, can you do that? Ask me and I will gladly answer. So I grew up in a family where my dad was always with my mom. There? You came inside. Oh, I thought I muted. So I grew up in a family, in a home where I grew up from a Christian home, and I'm still in a Christian home. My dad always lived with my mom, and so it was more of like a like everybody was home, so it was more like a whole family thing. So I grew up liking kids. I grew up living with my siblings, and so my dad was one of those strict dad, because my dad was in the military, and my dad used to travel a lot. So those times he used to tell us that while in the military, those days the military was kind of different from how things are done now. And so when they come and say, oh, there is war in this African country, Liberia, who will go? Then my dad will raise his hands and say, oh, I will go. There's a war in this African country, then my dad will go. And so when they had opportunity to go to the US, they were like, oh, there's an opening for the US, so who is interested to go? And then everybody was like raising their hand, and the superiors were like, nah, all those people who have been going to the African countries to go and fight wars, we are taking them to America. And so my dad was one of them, and he had the opportunity to go to the US. And so that's how doors started opening for him. He started visiting a lot of countries. So what he used to do is, anytime he goes somewhere, he buys like a souvenir from this country. And so if you go to my dad's store, like it's all the countries that he has visited, he has something to say. Okay, this country, this I got this from Kenya. This I got it from Zanzibar. This I got it from Tanzania. This I got it from the UK. And so that's how it is. I think I developed that thing from him, maybe. And so I want to at least do a lot of countries just as my dad has done. And so since he's no more today, I want to just tell him somewhere, wherever he is, I know he's in heaven, that I'm doing it. It's happening. It is happening. Let me not talk too much. Let's go to what everyone is saying. I couldn't miss seeing your pretty face. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so Ado says, Stella, invite us to the live chat from Ghana lives in Germany. Okay, so I'm sending the live stream now. Kindly join me if you want to join my live stream. I'm sending it now. Okay, so this is my live stream. Haha says, which languages are you fluent? I'm fluent in Ewe, a little bit of Ghana, English and Chi. Yeah. says, Mr. says, looking forward to shoot a collaboration video with you when I come home. Oh, it said, please come to Goa. I will take you around. Is Goa in India? If that, oh yes, I would love to, but maybe not this year, maybe in future. So yes, can't have enough of your videos. Oh, thank you so much. If you are just joining the live stream, kindly give this video kindly give this video a thumbs up. Yay!
Hey Stella, hey, hi.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Good to have you. I'm doing well. How are you too?
I'm doing great. I've been watching your video for a long time. I think
Thank
you
you
went
so
to
much.
Asia. I don't know whether it was in Thailand or the Philippines, one of the Asian countries. I just yeah, exactly. And I just loved the videos massively. It was great.
Thank you. So at the time, I was not even a YouTuber. I was doing more of Instagram at the time. So then, hey, Charlie,
oh, Charlie, bro.
Oh.
Makosa. I've been watching.
Oh.
Yeah, English. No man can see a Tom.
I know, right? So this is my first time actually inviting somebody to my live stream. You're the first person, and so yay!
Wow, thank you so much. Wow. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you. I've been watching your video. I think the last video I watched was when you took, I think, the canoe from, I don't know, Kizomba to Volta. I don't know whether I'm right. I don't know whether I'm right. Yeah, exactly. And I think
I have about 3 or 4 videos after that, so you have to catch up.
I have to do that.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm how do you call it? I work at the hospital, so sometimes my work is kind of like shifting here and there. So it's a little bit. If I have a free time, I just go straight to see what you have uploaded, and I keep catching up. But I'll do my best.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Jones also says, Stella, you're doing a great job, and I'm proud of you. Keep striving for greatness and never quit irrespective of the challenges. Keep it up, girl. Proud number 9. Cheers. You have to give them thumbs up.
Hey, number 9 people, please. I had classmates that are from the Volta region. I don't know, I can mention a few names, but I think I schooled at New Japan College of Commerce in Koforia, and I had a lot of classmates from the Volta region. And hi, they're the best. They're the best girls.
George, I want to say thank you. Which of my videos is your favorite?
Me? All right. As I said, I think you went out with 3 of your girls at a vacation. I don't know where exactly, but that was a recent video. I think it's not less than 2 months ago or 3 months. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But I think with 3 girls, you were at a guest house somewhere. And I just really loved the video. And the one you did with Dimwango, I don't know whether I got the name right.
Yeah, the
village scene. I actually sent you, I think I left a comment for you asking if you could get me a land at the beach side.
So what happens is I get a lot of comments on, oh, I want to buy a land in the Volta region. But, I do more of travel, right? And land is not really my field. And when I don't want to recommend somebody I cannot trust. And so at the end of the day, if it goes wrong, what happens? Everyone will say, oh, Stella was the one who recommended. Yes. And so sometimes when people ask me about lands are like very, very delicate, especially when it has got to do with money. And you know how money is. Money is like the root of all evil.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm very, very grateful to at least to be in the live chat. I was just in the Mongo's brother's live chat. He couldn't stop talking to me. He wanted to know about the advantages and the disadvantages of living in Europe. I'm someone who really wants to say the truth just as it is. And then I think I was going to oversay things, so I just have to say, Mawa, please, I have to go out from the channel because I know people are going to beat me. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So thank you so much for joining my live stream. If there's anyone here who wants to join my live stream, I've just shared the link. Kindly tap the link and join the live stream. And if you're joining this video, kindly give this video a thumbs up. Thank you so much for joining my live stream.
I'm grateful. And Stella, please give me a thumbs up.
Kindly give this video a thumbs up. Okay, I will. I will.
Yeah. All right. Let me go out for someone to come inside. Let me go out.
Okay, sure.
All right. Thank you.
Hello. Good to have you here.
Stella, how are you?
Mount to go. I'm doing well. How are you too?
So far, so good. I enjoyed your Kizomba video.
Oh, thank you so much. I can't wait to upload on YouTube on
I,
Coming
I,
Wednesday.
I had a feel from the stories that you had put today.
Oh yeah. I mean, guys, that is why you should follow me on Instagram. My name on Instagram is Stella Chanelli. If you're on Instagram, you get to see the stories, updates, and everything, even before on YouTube. So Mal to Go is also a YouTuber. What's your YouTube channel name?
My channel name is Miles to Go.
Okay. And he also does travel. You're an Indian who relocated to Ghana, right?
I'm an Indian. I was working in Nigeria for some 10 years and then now I moved to Ghana. I was in Ghana before, but I'm back in Ghana now.
Okay.
So wherever I travel or wherever I travel for my business purpose, I just make some videos here and there and try to compile it and then put it in the YouTube.
Okay. So everyone, kindly go to his YouTube channel, show him some love, and good
Thank
to
you,
have
thank you,
you on
thank
my
you.
live. Which of my videos is your favorite?
Anywhere you appear is the favorite.
Okay. Thank you so much. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you very much. Especially all those typical Ghanaian accent. I love that.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining.
I deal with a lot of market women, so I can understand the feel in their face when they pronounce something.
Okay.
Oh, I really enjoy that.
All right. Thank you so much.
Take care,
Okay, so
Stella.
let's add a few people. Okay, so I can see some people joining in, but their videos are not on. And so, I mean, if you want to, this is very exciting. I have like 2 people joining my live stream, and it feels so good. So if you want to join my live stream, kindly let me just share the link again. Can you join? Let's talk. And to all fathers, I want to say Happy Father's Day. What's special about being a dad? I'm interested. I want to know, because I mean, I'm not a dad. And unless you tell me, I don't know. So let me know what's special about being a dad. Okay, so I have someone here. Hello, Killer Miller. Good to have you here.
Hello, Stella.
Hi,
Yeah, good
Killer.
to have you too. How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. How are you too?
Yeah, I'm also doing good. I've been enjoying your videos.
Thank you so much. Which of my videos is your favorite?
I think the one you did in Nima.
In
When you
Nima?
went to
Oh,
Nima. Yeah, Nima Market.
the street food. That's I think it's the Vlogmas.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that video.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I mean, I'm going to keep uploading more videos every Wednesdays and Sundays. And so I'll keep you all updated. Are you a dad?
All right. Yeah. I have one daughter, you know.
Oh,
like just
happy
1.5
Father's
years
Day.
old. And you too, are you a mom?
Not yet. I'm not a mom yet, but very soon I
What
will.
what are you waiting for? Or you are young?
Very soon. Very soon. At the right time, I'll be a mom.
Okay. Inshallah.
Thank you so much for joining the live stream.
All right, nice to talk to you.
Nice to talk to you too. Hi, Lindui.
Hello.
Hi, Lindui. Thanks for joining my live stream. How are you?
I'm great.
Anyway, Lindui is also my friend. She's Zimbabwe. How has your stay been in Ghana?
Sorry?
How has your stay been in Ghana?
Oh, wonderful. You know, Ghana is the best.
Well, guys, she's
Ghana is
Zimbabwe.
the best.
If she says Ghana is the best, just know Ghana is the best.
Yes. Yes, and I'm your biggest fan, of course. I had to follow you. Yeah.
I'm so happy.
No, that's wonderful.
So tell me your experiences in Ghana. How has it been so far?
Well, my experience in Ghana is superb. You know, getting to know the Ghanaian culture, the food, the tourist attractions, you know, the language and everything. So yeah, opportunities are opening up, and yeah, it's really great. Really great.
That's good to know. And have you found a Ghana husband?
Yeah.
Since the last time you told me you're single, have you found a Ghana husband? You have? Okay, I'm sure she can.
Well, hopefully. Well, I'm just enjoying the view so far. But if I'm to get someone, I'm open. I'm open. Yeah, I'm open.
Okay. Okay. So
to
if you are
that.
joining my live stream, kindly give this video a
Yeah.
thumbs up. A thumbs up. Thank you so much, Lindy, for joining my live stream. I really appreciate it. And I mean, it's good you're enjoying Ghana. I pray you get a Ghana husband. If you're watching this video, she is single. She needs a Ghana husband.
Amen to that. Keep doing what you're doing, love. You're doing great.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Keep
much.
doing what you're doing. Okay. Ciao, ciao. Tata.
Okay. So Buffalo Soldier says, hi to my sweet African queen. How are you doing, my sister, and how is your family? I miss you very much. It's been a long time. Buffalo, it looks like you have not been watching my videos. I have more videos, so I miss you too. You can catch up with my past videos. And guys, if you have any questions, kindly ask me. Today has been very exciting. It's actually nice. I mean, being on this platform with other creators or other people, it's been amazing. If you want to join my live stream, kindly tap the link and then I would add it to the call. So Eido says, you are a warrior, Stella. I love your video. Thank you so much, Eido. Thank you so much. So guys, all the dads here, how did you celebrate today? Happy Father's Day. I'm sure it depends on where you're watching me from. It's currently 7:38 here. What's the time in your country? Let me know the time in your country now. It's currently 7:38. And if you did something special for your dad, I'm interested. What did you do for him? I don't have a dad, so I didn't really have any special celebration today. Let me know what you did for your dad. What did you cook? What did you prepare? What is that special thing you did for them? And so yeah, so Haha says, I can't wait to visit Ghana. I love the natural scenery of Ghana. Yeah. So if you want to really enjoy more of Ghana, I would advise that you travel out of Accra, because everyone thinks Accra, but Ghana is not Accra. I have to let that sink. Ghana is not Accra. If you are just joining the video, kindly give this video a thumbs up. Yeah, so if you want to enjoy better scenery, I think you have to travel a little bit, an hour or two outside Accra. There is an eastern region very close to Accra, which is about just like 1 hour. Eastern region, I got 3 hours, depends. If it's from Ebri is just like an hour. If it's beyond Ebri, that's Akosombo, Kufuridra, and beyond, it's like 2 to 3 hours. There is also the Bhutan region, which is about 3 hours drive from Accra. So if you want to enjoy the beauty of Ghana, you need to travel. Cape Coast is also not too far, about 4 hours. There's Takrady, which is about 5 hours. And there is also the Western region. That has one of the best beaches too, just like the Volta region. And so the Western region is about 5 to 6 hours. It's a long drive, but I think the scenery and the beauty is actually worth it. So yeah. So Edu has a question for me. Says, Stella, are you dating? Yes, I am. I get this question a lot. So apart from YouTube, what do you do again? Work and so on. Oh yes, so apart from YouTube, I work with a facility management company. And so yeah, apart from YouTube, that's what I do. If you are just joining the live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up. So, and if you have any question for me, if you also want to join my live stream, kindly let me know. I'll kindly tap the link here. Let me share the link again. Okay, so I have Ampoma here. Let me add her to the live stream. So yeah, hello Ampoma, good to have you here.
Well, hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
So how are you doing? Which country are you from?
I'm from Italy.
From Italy? No, I'm international. And how are you doing? How has your day been? Today is Father's Day. What do you do for your dad, or are you a dad? Father's Day.
I wrote a letter to my dad wishing him a happy Father's Day.
Okay.
It has been a great day today.
Okay. And which of my YouTube videos is your favorite?
The letters you did with the family which moved from the UK to Ghana.
Yeah, Destination Africa. Oh, you loved it.
I loved it. I even went to follow their channel.
Their channel. Oh, that's good to know. So it was one of the videos that was different from my kind of video because I'm always used to being outdoor. So I didn't know the reception. I didn't know how people are going to actually embrace it. But it looks like it went well. The comments I'm getting and from what you are also saying, it actually gives me a clear indication that people also love it. Thank you so much.
I'm very, very happy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And how is Italy? How are things? Okay, so he left. So let's go to Victor. Okay, John says he's watching me from St. Louis. Hi, John. Good to have you here. Victor says, are white people in Ghana who have Ghanaian citizenship? To be honest, I don't really know. I don't know, but I can find out from you and then give you a proper details about that maybe in my next live section or in my next video, or send me an Instagram. I'm not too sure. I don't know how that works. I think I have to. Or if there's anybody around who knows about this, he's asking if white people in Ghana have Ghanaian citizenship. If you're Ghanaian and you know about it, kindly let me know in the comment section so that I can have an idea and also tell him. They say, are you going to do any collabs with other Ghanaian YouTubers? Yes, I have done quite a number of them on my YouTube already. So I mean, I'm still open to a lot of them, and I still have pending collabs to do next month, July. And so yeah, I'm very, very open. Eric says, sweetheart, forget Ghana. Will you marry me? I got plenty money. Hey Eric, you have just made me laugh. Hey, I have to drink water. Eric, you don't have to marry me to give me the money. Start sending the money now. Oh my goodness. Eric, which country are you from? And you want to marry me? Start sending. I have plenty money. Why are you not sending me the money? Send me the money. Let's start from there. Vivan says, showing love from London, UK. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. B Van Dam. I think I've seen this name before. Yeah. Thank you so much. Love you too. Thank you so much. So someone says, hello Samuel. Wow. Hey, Lori Lawson. Lori Lawson also just joined my live stream. She's also a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love on my YouTube. Lori Lawson is my sister. She's my love. I love you. You all should head to Lori Lawson. Show her some love. She also does travel lifestyle videos. And so I think I have a lot of comments. Let me say, okay, so John says, will you be coming to the US? If I get the opportunity, yes. A big yes. Which is very soon, hopefully. If I get the opportunity, yes, I will come. I plan on doing as many countries as possible, and so wherever I can afford, I will go. Wherever I have time, I will go. I'm open to doing a lot of countries, and I almost always say in my live section that Jamaica is one of my dream destinations. I feel like Ghana and Jamaica has a lot of similarities, and I really want to experience it because every like Rastafarian I see, like, come to Jamaica, and so I want to see what Jamaica also has. And so yeah, if I get the opportunity to be or come to the US, I definitely will. Ada says, what do you think about you traveling through the desert just to end up in Europe? What's your say to that? Most you think EU is everything. So I see a lot of videos and documentaries about people traveling through the desert, and I feel like that's like a very risky move because I don't know why they do that, or I don't know what their intentions are, but most of the stories I hear are always they always don't make it. So if you hear a lot of stories of people who don't make it, why do you do that then? So I don't have much thing to say because I can't understand why, but yeah. So Samuel says, you are my favorite. Samuel too, you are my favorite too. Thank you so much. If you are just joining the live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up. Daniel says, watching from Doha. Nice. Thank you so much, Daniel. Nice to meet you. If you also want to join me on my live stream, I'm going to be sharing my live stream link. Kindly just tap the link if you want to join my live stream. Let's have a chit chat. Fatima from says love from Italy. I love you too, Fatima. Laurie says hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Okay, so oh wow. Samuel says he's from Kenya. In says he's from Kenya. Hello, hello, hello. All of you from Kenya. Greetings, 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 greetings. I can't wait to visit Kenya very soon. Inside Life. Hello, Stella. Hello, Inside Hilda's Life. Hello, 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 hello. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Komina says, don't mind Eric, I'm your future husband. Okay. Looks like the husband conversations is getting heated up. Okay. Oh, Laurie, sorry for your bad internet. He said, hi, watching you from Texas. Your fellow Rotarian. I love your content. Thank you so, so much. Patience, let me know which of my videos is your favorite. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the support and support. You guys, one of the things I'm really, really, really grateful for is the support you give me. It's so amazing. Like the love has been great. And I also want to say that thank you so, 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 so much. Please get me water. Thank you so, so, so much. I really, 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 really appreciate the love has always been amazing. Lindy will say Jamaica will be happy to have you. Vale, Jamaica, here I come. Okay, so I'm being joined by Destination Africa. Say, hey Stella, our favorite roaming ambassador. Good to have you here. So if you guys didn't watch my video with Destination Africa Group TV, it's still up on my channel. Somebody commented earlier on that he really loved the video I did with Destination Africa. So this is their channel. I'm sharing the link. You can join my live stream. Let's talk. And so also follow them, show them some love. They're doing amazing on YouTube. So I've shared my live stream. If you want to join me, let's have a chit chat. Join. Guys, please head on to their channel. It's here. Check their YouTube channel. They're doing amazing. They do family sections. They do. Oh, you guys, just go to their channel. Just go there. So Laurie is live. Hi, Laurie Lawson. Good to have you here. Laurie seems to have a bad internet. So let's move to okay. So I really loved your palm wine vlog. It was my favorite.
Wow.
Hello, Laurie Lawson. Your internet seems to be bad.
Hi.
Hi, Laurie Lawson. How are you doing?
Bad. Very, very bad. Very bad.
I think you need to end it and then
I think the rain
come back.
Because it's raining also, so the internet is really bad.
Okay.
Hi.
So let's go to
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you too?
Let me do that.
Okay, so Laurie's internet was very terrible. So if you also want to join my live stream, kindly tap the link and join my live stream. So I really loved your Panmai video. It was my favorite. The guy was so hilarious. Oh, like the man was so funny. See, to be honest, that day when I was going to Avery, it was raining, and I was like, oh, should I just stay at home and not vlog it? And I was like, no, I have to go. And I just went and then created a vlog, and I didn't even expect it to blow up. I realized a lot of people watched that video. My watch time just went up out of that video. And if you join my YouTube family because of my palm oil video, I want to say thank you so much. If you're just joining the live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thank you so much. And Ado says, those guys after Stella, I am her bodyguard. Hi, Destination Africa Group. Okay, so Charles says he's watching me from US. Much love. Kisses. It says a lot of Jamaicans descend from Ghana via the transatlantic slave trade. Many Ghanaians and Jamaicans look alike. Oh, that explains it. That explains the similarity. It said the Chanel fever. We in Texas say kudos. Hello, Fanfare Ghana. Kudos to you too for the lovely support. I really, really, really appreciate the support. If you also want to join my live stream, I'm sharing you the link. Stella, I will get the boat from Adamfu to Keta just to eat some ateteshi and at any recommendations. Oh, there are a lot of anytime I go there, I don't know. I think you should spend the night at Villa Amor. Villa Amor is a good place. They are fertility and they are at and they are fertility. Oh, just go there. It's called Villa Amor. I would if you need any assistance with their locations or contact, kindly send me a DM on Instagram, /Chanelli, and I will do that. And oh, don't forget to carry your life jacket because it's very scarce to get life jackets from there. And so for safety, please buy your own life jacket. You can get some at Decathlon in Ghana. So this is my live stream. If you want to join the chat, kindly let me add the link, then you join the live stream. Okay, so this is the link. Okay, so Crazy Boy says, hi, I'm from India. Wow, this is like the third person from India. Good to have you here. Hi. JDN says hi. Okay, says I just wanted to advise you who think Europe is heaven. Need 2 minutes if I can. Oh yeah. So Edu, join my live stream. I've shared the link. Join and let me know. I mean, you can share whatever you also have to say. My thoughts on everything. Hey Stella, great life. Thank you so much. My thoughts on everything is also a Ghanaian living abroad, but he's currently in Ghana. He just purchased his land and he's sharing all the details on his YouTube channel. Kindly go to his YouTube channel and also check it out. He's also doing amazing. Okay, so Laurie is here. Let's add Laurie to the live stream. Hi Laurie Lawson. Good to have you back.
Is it better now? Is it better now?
Well, it's still shaking, but I think it's better than
Is
before.
it better or it's still?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's still shaking.
Okay.
Okay, so you are here again.
I'm
Good to
back
have you
again.
back.
Yeah, I'm back
Yeah,
again,
you're back
Stella.
again. Yeah.
All right. So I don't want to do any politics, nothing of any sort here.
Okay.
I just want to advise the youth who think Europe is heaven, right?
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
there is a saying that that goes that in life you have to aspire to inspire before you aspire to expire your actions in life, right? You have to really know what you want in life before you go. Before you say, "Oh, this is going to help me or not."
Yeah.
In a short form, I just want to say that Europe is hand to mouth.
Okay.
Europe is really hand to mouth, except you have a good qualification. And if I'm talking about qualification, let's say if you have a vocational and anything with vocational skills, then you are good to go here in Europe. And if let's say you're fighting to travel through the desert to come to Europe, mind you have just maybe 3 options. One, seeking asylum here in Europe, and that thing is going to take you close to 70 years before you get proper documentation to start working. Let's say there's something called working black. You're going to take someone's document to work. The person is going to charge you, let's say, 300 euro or 400 euro for every month, right?
Okay.
So imagine you doing all these things and not getting document. That is why sometimes when I was a little boy, like 10, 11 years old, I was thinking, oh, Europe is heaven. There is money to be plugged on trees. You just can't plug money and then send it back. Don't envy someone when you come to Europe and you see them just sending money in Ghana or in any part of Africa just in 1 month or 2 months. You don't know what they are doing. There are so many people who are doing grass. I'll just say grass because I don't want to say the word, but you know what I'm talking about. There are so many things who are doing so many things. We really need to be careful about selling our parents or our family's properties just because we think that Europe is heaven. It's not like that. The other option is you coming to school probably here in Europe, and because you want to stay, and I'm getting pregnant. That's the only solution. Getting pregnant, getting document is going to take you 5 years, 3 years to take care of your baby, and 2 years to start just learning the language. Because I'm in Germany.
Okay, in order not to make the conversations boring, you need to shorten it up so that.
All right. So Stella, I'll just shorten it up. The only thing I just want to say is that if you have that millions of cities or millions of euro just to come to Europe, to enslave yourself once again here, it's better using that same money to develop yourself and to develop Africa and help the young Africans to get job to do. That is my only thing I wanted to say. Have a good one, and I'll allow other people to continue.
Thank you so much
Have
for
a nice
sharing all that. I'm sure everyone would also hear and try to, find a way, another alternative. So let's read some few comments and add. I can see Ben, Aponsa, and Henrietta here. Okay, good to have you all here. Says, what Ghanaian dish will you recommend for us to eat? I want to try banku. There are lots of dishes here. We have wache, we have beans. Wache is also made of rice and beans. We have beans as a delicacy. We have what's it called, fufu. We have Ghana jollof. We have, and there are a lot of snacks. And so when you come here, you can taste a bit of everything. Which of them you feel comfortable, then you hop on. So let me add Ben to the live stream. Hello, Ben. Good to have you here. Happy Father's Day.
Hello, Chanel. I've been watching your shows most of the time.
Thank you so much.
I enjoy it very, very much so, you know.
Which country are you streaming this from?
From London.
From London. Good to have you here. So which of my videos is your favorite?
Well, the one you went to, is it Qatar?
Qatar, okay.
Yeah, anyway, you were fetching water from the well and things.
Oh, that's
with the Kenyan girl.
Yes.
Yeah. I enjoyed it very much, you know.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much too for the support. Good to have you in my live stream.
Yeah, but for you to know, I'm not a talkative, so you know.
Oh, that's right. That's right. But once you watch my videos and support me, I'm really, really grateful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll keep watching your shows.
Thank you too. Okay, thank you so much. So don't forget to give this video a thumbs up while joining the live stream. And if you also have any questions, kindly let me know. Say hello, Stella. How are you doing, Charlie? Your video, which you nearly taken away by the river, traumatized me the whole week when I watched the video. Oh, that's like over 2 years. Yeah, over 2 years ago. Now I'm fine. I just hope you are also fine now. So if you also want to join my live stream, I've shared the link. Kindly join the live stream. Okay, so so Victor says, are white people in Ghana who have Ghanaian citizenship? If you know if there are white people in Ghana who have Ghanaian citizenship, kindly let me know in the comments so that I can answer Victor, because I personally do not have any idea. He said, Africa's daughter, how are you, Stella Noel? I am doing well. I'm doing well. How are you too? So Henrietta just joined in. He said, hoop, 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 hoop. I am here. Good to have you here, Henrietta. Henrietta is also a YouTuber. She also creates travel content, and she has an entrepreneurship YouTube channel. And so head out to her channel below. It's called Henrietta JT, and show her some love. And so if you are just joining the live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up. If there are any things you want me to address, or you want to join my live stream, let's have a chit chat. You can join the live stream. Let's chit chat. So Henrietta is here. Let me add her. Hi, Henrietta. Good to have you on my live stream.
Hi, Stella. Whoa, I was just casually coming online to see like what's happening. And I see Stella is like live. I'm like, really? Did you announce it and I missed it or something?
No. You actually commented, and I said, I mentioned your comments, and just I noticed you.
Oh, my network is terrible.
Okay, so Henrietta's network is terrible. Okay, so if there's anything you also want to ask, and then Finderella Yeza, I'm sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. It's a Ghanaian YouTuber with a beautiful smile. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you're just joining the live stream and you are a potential dad Oh yeah, Dad, I want to say Happy Father's Day. Let me know how you celebrated your Father's Day. Let me know how things are going today. What did you cook? What did you eat? Let me know. Share your experience. And so, Andy says, Charlie, is the Ghana airport in full operation? Yes. I mean, people are traveling hearing day in, day out, and so the Ghanaian airport is opened. The only thing is you have to get once you get into the country, you will be required to take a COVID test. Even though you took a COVID test before the trip, you still have to take a COVID test, and it costs $50 for everyone. So yes, that's the situation now. Edo says, can't get enough of your vlog. Oh, thank you so much. If you are just joining the live stream, please give this video a thumbs up. Victor says, I'm sorry you got mad at me. I didn't know my question will upset you. Victor, what question? I am not upset. I don't even remember the question. But okay, Victor was asking about if white people can get Ghanaian. Okay, so since I have no idea about it, what I'm going to do is I'll share it on my Instagram story, and then whatever people share with me, I'll give you the info. If you like, just send me a DM now on Instagram. My name is Stella Shandeni on Instagram. You can send me a message so that once I get a response, I can give you the response you require. So I'm not mad. I can't be mad. How will I be mad for you all supporting me? So yeah, it says, how many wives can a man have in Ghana? I want to have you, Henrietta Akusasheli, as my wife. You're not serious. Well, in my religion, it's one man, one woman. And so I'm sorry. I can't do a man that is ready to marry more than one. Not me. I don't know of them, but not me. It says, okay, so is that $50 Noel? Okay, what did you ask if it's $50? Hello from St. Louis. Hello, Jason. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. Sadiq says, hey, hahaha. I'm wondering what he's laughing at. He said, $50 for everyone. I heard only for West African countries. Is that true? Wow. Oh, you mean, okay, the $50. I think I need to get my facts right. Let me ask my sister. The $50 is for Ghanaians, right? I have no idea. So guys, let me know for people who just traveled. I don't want to give wrong information. All I know is $50 for Ghanaians. I don't know if it's $50 that cuts across everyone. But yeah, $50 is what I know you pay at the airport for a COVID test when coming to Ghana. I mean, guys, I'm not too sure about the foreigners. Let me know if I'm wrong. That's what I know for Ghanaians. Says you are doing great. I love the Kokrobite resort video. Thank you so much, guys. If you are joining the live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up. So someone says, when are you coming to Kenya? I'm coming to Kenya very, very soon. I'll definitely announce when I come to Kenya, or when I'm coming to Kenya. I will go live and tell you I'm in Kenya. You never know. You don't know. Yeah. So if there is anything you want to address, or okay, so I love your Asian blog when you went to the temple. Yeah, that was when I was in Bali. I miss Bali so much. I wish I mean, Bali is somewhere that I would really love to go again and again and again and again and again and again. It has brought me good memories. I really enjoyed Bali. And so guys, let me know. Okay, so I think somebody has clarified it. He says my sister paid $150 and she's Angolan. Okay, then it could be that the $50 is just for Ghanaians, and so I would definitely find out from other people and give you a proper feedback. And so yes, okay, so Van Dam has also confirmed that it is $150 for non-ECOWAS citizens. I think the West African countries, and then the others pay $150. So sorry for the misinformation. It's $150 for foreigners that is not part of the ECOWAS, and for other countries with the ECOWAS, it's $50. So that is it. Okay, just I work with a gentleman who is from Ghana. He only lived there for a couple of years, and let me tell you, he's the most humble man I've met ever. Well, that's one of the things Ghanaians are known for. We are very humble, we are kind. Okay, most Ghanaians are like kind and very, very, very calm. And so it's a Ghanaian thing. It's a Ghanaian thing. So I can relate. I can relate. Okay, so Noah says, is it in US dollars for the COVID test? I mean, if you can pay in Ghana cedis, yes, you can pay in Ghana cedis, but if I think they accept both dollar and Ghana cedis. If you have Ghana cedis, you can pay it in Ghana cedis. Yeah. Okay, so what does you choosing into your, okay, you mean what do I do in choosing my location for filming? Okay, so basically most of the times is l'argent, money, where my money can go, and where I think I've been meaning to go. I have a long list of places I want to see, and so if it fits in a particular time and I can visit, and why not? I do that. There are some places that the weather actually affects where you visit. Like, let me give for instance, I really wanted to see the hippopotamus at Winchell, a town called Winchell in the western region, in the Brongahafo region. Now, at this time, going to the western region is a wrong time because it's raining, and so the water level is high, and the hippopotamus, you only see their head. And what is the point of visiting there when you can't see the full hippopo? So the right time to go is like in the dry season, which is December, from November, December, January, February. And so I'm looking forward to visiting that by the end of the year. And so that's how it is. So there are lots of factors. If I can afford it, why not? I go. If situations take me there, I don't mind, I will go. And so yeah, it says okay, yeah, so okay, so I confirm that Ghanaians are really humble. I noticed that while living in Ghana. Oh, thank you so much, Findirella. Let me know which country you are from now and how was your stay in Ghana. She can confirm that Ghanaians are really humble. I noticed that while living in Ghana. Oh, that's like two people testifying that a lot of people are humble in Ghana. Kudos to us. Kudos to us. Kudos to us Ghanaians. Let's take the credit. Let's soak the credits. Let me soak the credits. Let me take a short water break. Please, if you are joining the live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up. If you are also watching a playback of this video, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you. Yeah, so Boss Baby, good to have you here. I always see Boss Baby in my live stream. Good to have you here. She says, hello everyone. Hello darling. Hello Lillian. Hi Stella. Hi Baden. Hi Lillian Baden. He said, okay, so Edu has confirmed, yes, it's 50 for Ghanaians and $150 for foreigners. So if you're coming to the country, can you get your $150 ready? It can be in Ghana cedis, it can be in dollars or any other international currency. Okay, so somebody just also confirmed. Boss Baby says, even Ghanaians in Canada are really humble and very nice. Wow. That's good to know. Let's say I'm soaking the credits. Good vibes. So Mena SCASY is also a YouTuber. Kindly check out her YouTube channel. This is her link. This is her channel name. Check out her. She's also doing amazing. Kudos, baby girl. So Philly says she's from Angola. Good to have you here. Hi Belinda. Belinda is also a YouTuber. She's a Ghanaian-based YouTuber. Can you also subscribe to her YouTube channel? Show her some love. You guys, you need to show us some love. Show us some love. Like the videos, comment. You know, the comment keeps us going. Like, the more we see the interactions, the more we know that, okay, Charlie, you know the thing. Noel is back again with, can I marry you? Guys, please answer Noel for me. So Daniel says, New York, watching me from New York. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. I'm also live from Ghana. What's the time in the country you're watching me from? It's currently 8:11. And yeah, says, hello, my sister. Happy Father's Day to our father. Unfortunately, Daddy is not with us, but I'm sure he knows that he's in a good place in heaven. So yeah. So okay, so Haha says, why do Ghanaian women have pretty smiles? Wow. Do all of us have pretty smiles? I know I have a pretty smile. I don't know. Maybe we got it from our mama. Say Sam says, I am Sam Pencil and I have started watching your YouTube video when I saw your Kita tour video. Thank you so much. I hope you've come to stay. If you've come to stay, please do the needful. Subscribe, like, and comment. I post every Wednesdays and Sundays. And so yeah, good to have you here. If you are just joining my live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs. Victor says until December to make it to 100,000. My God, 100,000 is the goal. I didn't come here to play. 100,000 is the goal. I can't wait for YouTube to just send me the plug and say congratulations, your efforts, you know. So guys, for me to reach 100,000 by the end of the year, you need to keep sharing my videos, watching my videos, and that's how I can get to 100,000 subscribers. He said, thank you for the shower. Hello everyone, you are welcome to my channel. Okay, so Belinda, let's all head out to Belinda's channel and show her some love. He said, I'm also a YouTuber promoting African business. Oh wow, boss baby, I have to check out your channel after this live. She's also a YouTuber. Kindly check out her YouTube channel. I will definitely do that after, because she's been joining my live stream every now. Please show her some love. Show her some love. Show her some love. Noel says, Stella, I want you here with me in Europe. Are you willing to travel? Yes, if you are following me on Instagram, I travel a lot, but I'm not really to be with you in Europe. I mean, if I find myself in Europe, yes, I don't mind meeting you, but I don't know. What are you saying? I want you to... Okay, so... And Finland says she's also a YouTuber. Oh, good to know. So Findirella Yeza. I'm sure. Yeah, Findirella Yeza is also a YouTube channel. She's also a YouTuber. Kindly subscribe to her YouTube channel too. So okay, so Belinda says we are waiting for the Akosombo vlog. I'm working on it now. I can't wait to share with you on Wednesday. And it's exciting. I really did something. I went upscaling for the first time. Hey, did I say upscaling? No, upsailing. Guys, can you imagine that with the entire video, I kept saying upscaling. I mean, I was like, what am I even saying? You know, like, what am I even saying? The guy was like, no, it's not upscaling, it's upsailing. So I went upsailing. I'll be sharing the video on Wednesday. So kindly turn on your notifications so you don't miss the video. Okay, so Leo says it's 11:15 p.m. in Finland. Love you, Stella. I love you too, Leo. Good to have you on my live stream. What other vlogs you got coming? Okay, so I'm working on the Akosombo videos. I'll be posting that on Wednesday and Sundays. After those videos, I have amazing videos I know you love. I'm yet to shoot that, and so yeah, as soon as you get to 100K, we'll want more for sure. I'm not quitting YouTube anytime soon. And so after the videos, they're going to keep coming. And you know, you're my family. And so it's just like sharing information with your family. I'll keep giving you amazing videos just as I've always been. And so if you also want to join my live stream, let me know. Let me share the link. Yeah, so no, so Stella, you're a funny girl. You have me coughing now. Keep up the beautiful smile. Thank you. So I'm going to share my live. So this is my live link. Can you join me if you want us to chit chat? Let's have a good conversation. So boss baby, I can't wait to meet you. I'm coming to Ghana soon by God's grace. Can't wait to meet you too. Can't wait to meet you. By the way, Jasmine, Amma said hi to you too. Check our chat messages. Oh, okay. Is she also live? Jasmine, Amma, is she live on my live stream? I can't see her here, but say hi to her too. Okay, so guys, if you are on here on my YouTube channel. You can also go onto my Instagram. I use the same name, Stella Chanelli, and see all the amazing pictures and videos I also share. I usually share on my stories first on Instagram before it comes on YouTube. So if you want to know what is happening in my life or all the things I post, kindly support me, follow my Instagram, and let's be friends. Let's be friends. Who is linking me up? I need an African baby. Okay, so Edo says he needs an African baby. So please head on to his platform if you also need say hi David Stella. It's my first time here. Good vibes. Good to have you, Norbert. Good to have you, Norbert. If you are joining this live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up. Kindly, I have like 60 people here. Kindly give this video a thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, I do travel, lifestyle, people, places, culture. And so subscribe to my YouTube channel, and I know you love it. Because yeah, good vibes song. True Life Story says, hello Stella, hello darling, good to have you here. True Life Stories, are you a male or a female? It said Ghanaians are very humble, gentle, respectful, and very submissive. I agree. I agree with him too. Say, Stella, I don't want to follow you. I like your number or email. When you follow me on YouTube, on Instagram, you definitely get that. Say, when are you coming to Kenya? I am coming to Kenya very soon. Let me go close to the camera. Very soon. Very. Oh, it's actually very soon. Very soon. It's actually very soon. I'm coming to Kenya very soon, and I'll definitely share. At least I'll give you an update before I get there. So yeah. They say kisses. Mampu says, okay. So, okay. So Mampu says kisses from France. I love you. I never knew you were black. Oh yes, I am black. You can check out my YouTube videos and show me some love. Subscribe to my YouTube channels and like this video if you're just joining. He said the drone you use for your videos is the best. Guys, let me tell you a story. So the first time I went to the Volta region, I nearly lost my drone. I was flying the drone and then the wind just blew the drone. I don't know how. It fell on top of somebody's roof and fell on the floor. Thank God I didn't break it. I didn't, like, there was, all the parts were just fine. Just today I was flying the drone in Kizomba. Before I realized the drone just lost signal, and I had to run. I'm like, Jesus. Everybody in the resort was like what is happening, because they didn't even know I was flying a drone. So I was running chasing the drone, and I realized that this is the time, guys, I need to change my drone. And so if you are touched by the Holy Spirit and you want to change my drone for me, and so yeah, I think because it's small, it's light, and so that's it. I mean it's been fine so far. And so yeah, Cyber Reviews, good to join me on the live stream. Says, hey Stella, want to say thank you, you're amazing, keep doing you. Thank you so much. Cyber Reviews is also a YouTuber. He's a Ghanaian tech-based YouTuber. Show him some love, and if you're a fan of tech, kindly show him some love. And so I have about 60 people here. Can you give this video a thumbs up while here? And I have some people joining my live stream. I'm going to add them soon. With your smile and optimism, you will make the 100K subscribers. Go me, go! I can't wait. I really can't wait. She says, Stella. Stella is a dear. Good vibes. Amma, good to have you here. I'll call you after the live stream. Thank you so much for joining my live stream. Good vibes song. So okay, so Cyber said, how come everyone goes to the Volta region nearly loses their drone? Okay, so I don't know, but I feel like, places close to the water bodies actually have very strong winds, and so you'll be there no, and then one wind will just come like this, whoop, and that's when it affects your drone, especially when you do use a small drone like mine. So I think that's just it, because now I'm very careful when it comes to flying the drone, especially close to water bodies and at the beaches and at the lakes, because I nearly lost my drone. Hey, my adrenaline just went this way. My heart skipped when it happened. And so yeah, that's just it. And so Ishmael Danton is also, yeah, he also lost his drone. I remember he shared his video with your smile. Okay. Think I've read it. Say Andy says, what gets you upset? Oh, there are a lot of things that gets me upset. Okay, so let me add Belinda to the live stream. Hello Belinda, good to have you here.
Hello.
Hi Belinda. Belinda is also a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Kindly show her
I'm
some
also
love.
happy to be part of your live. So yeah,
Good
I
to
don't
have
really
you
know what
here.
to say, but yeah, we're always looking forward to your videos. One of our
Thank
best
you
female
so much.
travelers. And then yeah, tell them to follow your IG, like I said, so that they'll always have an idea of your videos coming, because today I know that your next video is going to be from Akosombo. So
So
yeah.
I always try to give them a little bit of experience on my Instagram, but sometimes when I want to hide it and
Yeah, do
surprise
so. We love your videos. We love you. This year was part of my goals to travel to places, but
Okay, so I'm sure Belinda has a shaky internet. If she can hear me, you can go back and rejoin the live stream, the live again, so that we can have a clearer network. So Noah says, Stella, I have 10 cars, 10 goats, 10 sheep, and American dollars for your family if you marry me. Hey, looks like Noel is very keen on marrying me. Says Ghana is the cleanest and most modern country in West Africa. Oh wow, that's good to know. Thank you so much for the compliment. He said Felix watching me from wait. Oh, good to have you here. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the support. If you are joining this live stream, can you give this video a thumbs up? Thumbs up. Show your girl some love. So Belinda says we are always looking forward to your videos. Thank you so much. Okay, so okay, so Noah says he will give me a house and cars and happiness. Okay, guys, this is it. Noah says he wants to marry me. He has offered me 10 cows, 10 sheep, and goats. Now he says he's going to give me a house and cars and happiness. Don't you think he needs to start giving me the cars and houses now? No. Why wait? Let me know in the comment section. Okay, so Africa Amaze says, Stella, make it a ritual to set your home point or calibrate the drone before you fly. So I learned that from Aram Della about trying to make the drone notice the area before it flies. Now what happens is sometimes when you get to areas where it's so windy, I don't know, for some weird reasons, the drone just doesn't seem to figure out where it fell. Let me give you an instance. When I went to the Kita the last time, I don't know how it fell on to another side, because I actually set up the home point because I knew the place was windy and I was trying as much as possible not to fly beyond a certain level, because even me, I am very scared of the drone. I'm very scared of losing it, so I'm always very careful and I always try to keep it in range. If you notice my videos, I don't really try to let it go too high because I know I use a mini drone. And so thank you so much for reminding me. I'll always do that. But that day, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I'm sure the winds were too much. It kept taking it elsewhere. So it says, I live in Dubai and I miss home. Oh, I'm glad that my videos makes you at least calm down, no? It said for you, I'll give you house and cars and happiness. Oh, okay. So I love how your drone shots in your videos. Thank you so much. Ha ha ha. Like, I mean, that's why, I mean, what am I even saying? Ha ha ha, you've gotten me confused. Thank you so much. How do you feel after you received the Astra vinegar vaccine? I shared my experience on my YouTube channel. You can check it out. I had terrible headaches. But after a day I was fine. So that's how I felt. He says, no one has taken over the chat. I'm overwhelmed, Dimple. Stella, please let Noah send you $5,000 to show that he's serious about you. Okay. So Noah, if you're watching this is what Nota says. Nota says, send me $5,000 to show you're serious. Okay, so Stella, I'm just having fun. I want to see you smile. You're a beautiful black woman and I wish you success in your life. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Noel, for your support. Thank you so much. Everyone watching this video, I'm really, really, really grateful. And if you're a dad here, since today is Father's Day, this video is for you. I want to dedicate the entire video to you. I want to say thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for the amazing support always in the comments keeps me going every time. And so if you don't notice or you think I don't notice the comments, I really know it. Like, I seem to notice those who comment on my YouTube videos, which I really, really, really appreciate. I'm so grateful that. Okay, so okay, so do you have a YouTube? Do you have any YouTuber that inspires you? Yeah, in terms of editing, I watch Lost the Blanks videos because I really like his editing. In terms of amazing content, I think with the Maya is also doing amazing because he's one of the top Ghanaian YouTubers, and I really look forward to his videos every time. He's doing amazing, and I feel like he has set the pace in Ghana, and so most of us in Ghana are like really inspired by what he's doing. Personally, I'm inspired by Wodemaya. He's doing super amazing. So for Ghanaian, yes, and other YouTubers, there's Jubinsky, which I really admire so much because he's into the travel space and he's doing every single country in the world. And I feel like that is something I really hope that I can do if I had the chance. And so yeah, there are a lot of them. So I think for now, those are the few. Say thank you for the Father's Day wishes. Thank you. I know you're potential. Oh yeah, you're a dad. Sometimes just let me know if you're a dad. If you're a dad, happy Father's Day. If you're a potential dad, happy Father's Day. So those are just people who constantly watches me. Oh, thank you so much. He said, no. Okay. So I think they are still talking about the cow and okay. So my favorite African YouTuber are Jasmine Amma, Marwa, and you, Stella Chanel. So when I did a collaboration with Jasmine Amma, I lost the footage, and I hope to do another collaboration with her. Jasmine, if you're watching this video, know that we have something to do. You know. It says, okay, Stella, all the best. I love you. Thank you so much, Patience. Thank you. It's a good job, my sister, watching you from Veneto, Italy. Happy Father's Day to everyone watching here. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you so much. So I'm about to end the live stream. Before that, if there's anything you want to let me know, if there's any question, kindly ask me. I'll be ending the live stream in about 15 minutes. It's my first time here. I'm watching live from Paradise Island, between heaven and earth border. Wow, I'm really interested. Where is Paradise Island? Which country is in the border between heaven and earth? Wow, I see. Let me know which country this is located in. Say, Stella, do you see how many asked you to get married? You should be happy to have so many suitors. I know, right? Hey, you guys will give me. Oh my goodness. I know, right? Yeah, Victor. Houses in East Legon, please. Okay. Okay, there's still the argument going on in terms of how much people are ready to pay to marry me. I hope you don't. Hey, you guys are funny. You Then she starts sending the money. Start sending the houses. Noel, don't let me fight you. Just send the money. If you are joining my live stream, can you give this video a thumbs up? You guys are so funny and hilarious. Oh God. Jumpstore Africa says big up, darling, big ups, big ups. Please, I only want to know where came from Ghana. Greetings from Spain. You want to know where I come from? Okay, so I come from Anglonga, I come from Salakope. Those are the places I come from. It's all in the Volta region. The issues with drones in the Volta region has to do more with global positioning system. The location of the Volta region abstracts some of the satellites which interrupts the signals. Wow, I think that explains it, because Cyber Reviews was sharing that a lot of people have lost their drones in the Volta region. I think I need to take a picture of this comment and I can share with my Instagram just to know. Wow, that explains it, because sometimes you are even very close to range and the drone just loses signal, and so I think that explains why. Wow, so if you guys are having issues with why you've lost your drone or why you have issues with drones, this is the reason. He is saying there are a lot of satellites that interrupt the signal. So I think that I thought it happens to places closer to the airport, and there's no airport in the Volta region. So that's why sometimes it keeps me like, what is happening? What is happening? So keep doing you. You're doing great. Thank you so much. True Life Stories. It said, I'm sure I'll meet you Ghana in December. So video really excites me. Thank you so much. Ha 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 says, are you a good cook? Yeah, I am a good cook. I know I'm a good cook. Everybody who eats my food say I'm a good cook. And I have some videos of me cooking on YouTube, so you can check it out. At least that way you get to know if I am a good cook. Victor is here again. I'm sure he wants to make me laugh. He said, I'm glad I made you laugh. Good evening, Stella. Stop throwing your hands up right center. You are distracting the mic. First time here. Stella, you are home. Okay. Thank you so much, dude. I think I need to know how I throw my hands left, right. Thank you so much for letting me know. Yes, I'm in Ghana, and you're a beginner to what exactly? My beautiful sister, you seem to be having fun with what you do, and I wish you success equally. Stay safe and one love. I'm coming to Ghana soon, and I may hit you up. One love. One love to you, Noel. You made the live stream very interactive. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Osman. Good to have you here. Okay, so somebody is saying something I don't understand. You say, hey, Chineke, ewo, it's time to eat. Okay, I don't think it's right to say, but in Paradise Island. What's Paradise Island? Where is Paradise Island? Let me know, King Button. So keep up the good work. Okay, so I want to say thank you so much for joining the live stream. If today is your first time joining my live stream, I want to say thank you. Happy Father's Day. And if you are watching the playback of this video, I post every Wednesdays and Sundays. And so I'm really grateful for joining the live stream. You guys, tell me something. Tell me your last words. I am glad you all joined the live stream. Thank you so much for joining, and let me know the kind of videos you want to see in my subsequent in my subsequent videos. Let me know what you love. Let me know what you want to see. And yeah, says with your smile you make many conquests. Okay, Victor, thanks for letting me know. It's one thing I admire so much about you is your passion. Oh, I'm so grateful. I love what I do. And I'm glad you love. Without your support, I don't think I'll be able to be motivated to do more. And so the support too has been massive. The support has been great. And for everyone who has joined my live stream, I want to say, it means thank you. In fact, a big fat thank you. Thank you for joining my live stream. I want to say goodbye. And if I didn't read your comment, I think it might have escaped. Okay, Robert says, I really enjoyed your palm wine video. Keep it up. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so Steven says, after this long COVID time, I hope to stay in Ghana in August and again, knowing that I get several nice inspiration from you during the waiting time. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay right here in Ghana. If I didn't read your comment, I'm so sorry. It might have escaped because of the comment. Tall and pretty, see ya. Thank you so much. And this is going to be the last comment. He says, I want to see more about Ghana Railways and Sky Rail project. Okay, so even when I was going to the Akosombo, I saw that there's a rail project. I cannot follow up, but as soon as it's done, be assured that I will give you an update on what is happening. But for now, the railway system in the from Tema to Accra to Takoradi, I think it's on hold because of the projects they are doing. So there's no railway at the moment. So yeah. Okay, so True Life Stories, yeah, bye. Hi Stella, greetings from Birmingham, England. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, George. You are just joining the live. You can watch a playback. I'm about to end the live stream. Wordman Ghana says, love you. I love you too. If you want more subscribers, create videos near Ghana. Thank you so much, Victor. I think I'm about to start that. And yeah, thank you so much. Stay well and be blessed. Victor says, make videos in other countries like neighboring Ghana. Sure. I mean, I had that on my list and I will do that. Thank you all so much. I want to blow you all kisses. I'm really grateful for the support, the love, and follow me on my Instagram. It's Stella Chanelli. Let's be friends on Instagram. Come and let's join the family. Until next time on my next video or my next live stream. Bye bye. Victor says good night. So good night to everyone. Okay, so I'm about to end the live stream.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know Funny Face. It's not my brother. You don't know Funny Face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
A father protects and sees to it that his children get the best of life. A father like no other. He offers the best of advice and goes the extra mile to put a smile on the faces of his family. A guardian. For this and many other important roles you play in our lives, you deserve celebration on your special day, Father's Day. But are these men who make fatherhood great celebrated? How well and how much?
Normally they wish me Father's Day, that kind of thing. And I enjoy it because it's not everything that they are not up to the stage where they will maybe have a party for me or do something about how they wish me a Father's Day and Happy Father's Day and that kind of thing. It's a joy to me because I love them and they also love me. And I take care of them. So they are good to me and I'm also good to them.
They be doing every year. So I'm expecting them this year too. On the day, cake, shirts, sometimes shoe, handkerchiefs, and then they bring my grandchildren to my house to celebrate.
Father's Day ni dua. Omutimi to bia atade no mo de abrem bia champagne no mo de abrem ofie na me no mo maame na yetutu na omo agbaje me so ni ade nti ya na omo ye ma me ema na ye fe me ma ne de na me anim me ni bidie na so me omo kusem papa ofo so ma ka omo nyina abata me ho a me ye de me gusu akra nti me ma de omo fa me ni agro me so me fa omo ni agro.
Yeah, because my mother died early, so me I take them. How the mother day how can make, na so I take them make. So they like me well. They chop a Father's Day for me well. Oh, they see plenty things. They go buy shopping for me and buy cook for me. They make me better like father. Yes, I.
Actually, they bought some gifts and also prepared some foods for me. But they didn't hint at me. It was just a surprise on that day. Yes.
Makola mpode ba ko de ordinary dia mama dada. Sa date no so kran so. Oh, yeah, one day no say that me person more say the Father's Day. I'm the end of therapy abrami. Okokoto ba iti odo ordinary dia mama dada. Sana middle crowd and swing. Later no so okohwe date no so that Father's Day sana and no brain swing. I'm so happy. Papa dano dura. And so mama who say Papa dadu. Enti eja omo ni bi mpo aketua bia na makwa kai me. Enti anya bad. And no maybe I want the mama cry big was is here. Go horses here, but be crazy because oh, I may be my bag, man, I cookies. Almost society, but the crack. Oh, my children are not grown much, so at least the way they do it for me, I like it. They wish me a happy Father's Day. Sometimes kiss. Some of them buy yogurts and those biscuits and things. I'm okay with it. As a father, you need to, celebrate me. You need me. I have to be happy so that I will be continuing paying the fees, continuing taking good care of them. So if they do so, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. But I don't know, maybe they don't have enough money to, do much for me. A little that they have, that they do it for me. So I'm okay with it.
Whether it's just a gift card, a pair of socks, or a vacation trip, our fathers appreciate the little things we do to celebrate them. Are you called to all the amazing fathers who cross the deepest oceans to make life more comfortable for their children? Regardless, many have suggested that Father's Day is not as significant as Mother's Day. Maybe because of some exceptional sacrifices women make for their children. How do fathers feel about this suggestion? Sideline? Well, this is what some of them had to say.
Children tend to love their mother naturally because of the care that their mothers have for them, the time that their mother have for them. So I found it that no, if anything, it should be 60-40 or 50-50. You see, I have to take care for my child. I have to be there for her when he or she is needing me. Do all things that I could do to win their heart. Because mothers ask for them there. So if you don't have time for your kids, you don't talk to them, you don't joke with them, you don't let them become your friends. And always, as a father, you become like a lion when you come to the house. Hey, 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 hey. So you won't create fear on your children. They will not love you. The respect that they have for you, it is not respect, it is fear.
There are so many factors to that, because we know women are those who breastfeed the children. Whenever a husband or a father is giving money to the children, he will be giving it to the mother to be given to the children. So because of that, the children always know it's the mother who takes care of them. When it's school time for the parent to go to PTA to visit the children in school, normally it's the mother that goes because the father will not be around. So in the mind of the children, it's always like it's the father, it's the mothers that are everything. So that also contributes to the celebration of the Mother's Day more than putting premium on more than the Father's Day.
We cannot compete with mothers. I know for sure that we fathers, we cannot compete with mothers. Babies lie in mother's womb for 9 months before they come out. They suck their breast for maybe 2 years. Their blood is in them. Whatever they tell them, that's what they hear. So we cannot compete with them. Me, for sure, I don't compete with my wife for Mother's Day or for my day. If my come and they come and celebrate it for me, that's fine. So I give them that, for the women, I give them that privilege.
If their mothers celebrate the Mother's Day, the enjoyment that the mother have, I don't have that kind of enjoyment. My own is a little bit down. So at least I'll take it like that. I'm okay with it.
The uncle for the Mother's Day and saying Father's Day and say, oh, say about time at times and a man who are badaye be same man. Because baby or no more. So Papa be money jack or no get me trying to mess in the book at 2 dear friends, some fair you at the shop of Frano. Minimum if you do a sham of friend, but I'm not in the pack as I can say. In the times, no, but make I say 60% na yana a man as Papa so sham of friend, you say, man. And only a dear a mother's day, 8 me yet, Snonko. What I say, a dear Bema Benya Butana Bafanakas, oh, yeah, but my Benya Butcher, friend Banna Casa, a chrono. What I say, in Tiana Tembia, Mamma Francia, or Dawson could be a man.
We acknowledge the role of fathers in the world over. To our dearest fathers, what makes you a super dad?
So me, I look my picking for school well, because I know say my sweater will be my son. So I take care for my son. Although I can drink or I can make my life some styles, I know say my picking can next time he can come and look me. So I take care of them. So then too they know say, hey, my father. Me, I know the joke about my father. If you ride it the day around, they can tell you that. Yeah.
I take good care of my children, pay their school fees, feed them all right. So I think everything is okay with them.
My children, I brought them up. I love them and make sure that they also know that I love them. But when you play a fool, I'll discipline you. When I discipline you, I call you back. I make sure that you are close to me so much. I'm so close to my children that even the elder girl, I tell you, when somebody proposed to her, she'll call me, Daddy, this person says this and this and this. Because of I am so close to her, I am so open to her, she's able to tell me anything. All of them.
I am very, very proud that all my children graduated from the universities. Yes, that is the number one, and I'm still with them. Their children come and then visit me and go. Even just yesterday, some came to the house in the evening, and then this morning they left for their place to school. So I am very proud of them, and they are proud of me.
For me, in person, I decided that I will not allow my children to appreciate their mother than me. So when they are born and they start to crawl, I always carry them myself, putting them in my back, tie them, taking them to church myself. Whenever there's a PTA, I will never allow my wife to go. I will go. And when it's time to bring them from school or send them to school, I go myself. And whenever there's money that should be given to the children, I do it myself. And because of that, I've won the children to my side. So whenever there's a Father's Day, they appreciate me more than their mother.
What are some of the fondest memories children have of their fathers?
I'll first start with you. A lot of people say fathers are strict and all that. Was your father strict or is he strict?
He was kind of strict, but now he's not.
He's not.
I love my father so much. I just like him. He's always there. He always encourages me, even when I'm at fault. He always finds the right way of correcting me, and I like that.
So what is your special message to him on this day?
Well, I want to tell him that I really love him and I really like the way he brought us up, and God bless him wherever he is, and I pray that he will live long to see us prosper.
Amen to that. Okay, so with you too, why do you like your father? Why do you love him?
Oh, I like my dad because he's caring. He provides our needs. Like, he does everything a father should do.
Okay. So on this, you saying that your dad does everything that a good father would do for his children. So what are your plans for him? What are you going to do for him this Father's Day?
Oh, I have something for him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to say it.
You don't want to say it?
Yeah.
Okay. But with you, a lot of people do say that we celebrate Mother's Day more than the Father's Day. What do you think has contributed to this?
To me, I think some fathers are not supportive as the way they are supposed to, and some people too, they prefer or they like their mothers more because mothers are open to us, so sometimes they are able to tell them whatever we want. In my case, for instance, my father is a good disciplinarian, so I can hardly talk to him on issues that my personal issues, but everything I tell my mom. So this Father's Day, I'll just wish him Father's Day and maybe get him a little present, but I like my mother more. Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. We wish all fathers a happy Father's Day. Sundays is Father's Day. What are the plans you have for your father?
A lot of things.
But what do you usually do on the day?
Go out with him.
So
and have fun. That's all. Right.
But why do you love your father?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Why? What's the reason?
I don't. I don't know, but I love my mom more than as compared to my dad.
Okay.
Alright. I don't have any special. I don't even. In fact, I don't have plans for him at all. But maybe happy that any. But I don't have plans for him. Maybe my other siblings might do something for him, but I don't have any plans for him.
Okay, that's fine. But with you, what is your message? What would you want to say to your dad?
That I love him very much. I love him because I look like him, exactly like him.
So what do you love about your father?
He really takes care of me, and anything I ask, he gives me. He doesn't beat me.
Okay, so you are more of a daddy's girl?
Yes, please.
All right. But so on Father's Day, what do you usually do for him?
Actually, he's not here, so I always call him to wish.
All right. But then there are a lot of people who are afraid of their fathers. Like they hear daddy's coming and then they are running. What do you think contributed to that?
Oh, okay. It depends the relationship between their father. Maybe their father always like when they come home, they'll be frowning their face if they are going to, oh, daddy, then like maybe they are pushing them, that kind of stuff. That's why sometimes some of the kids really love their mom than their father, and maybe they don't take care of them. That's why.
So on this day, what is your special Father's Day message to your daddy?
Oh, happy Father's Day to my lovely dad. I wish him to live long.
Okay, my biological father is currently not alive. The late W1 Ephraim, he was a soldier. I have so many military fathers, like Lieutenant Colonel Painty, at Ghana Armed Forces. He's been like a father to me, and everybody who knows me even thinks he's my biological father. So on this Father's Day, sir, I give you the salute, and I thank you for all what you're doing for me, as well as all my bosses at TL Financial Services. I wish them a happy Father's Day.
Well, my father is a very good man. He took very good care of me when I was a child, and that was very good.
All right.
Yeah.
So, but on Father's Day, what do you do for me? Do you just call him, or you make it special for him to know that you love him?
No. I also make him feel comfortable. Like, he really made me a good person in life.
Okay.
And I support me a lot. Make him feel much proud of me on Father's Day.
So what is your message to your dad?
Oh, I really love him a lot, and I wish him long life, and I'm going to make him very proud of me.
Oh, maybe be there, man, Papa. And I'm saying, you know about being here, or yeah, I do be my first, and I'm managing with Amana. See, I'm like in the same man. Tell my man to be man. But I feel it. Maybe I'm going to be a man.
Mothers are undeniably amazing, but a father's role in the life of a child cannot be underrated. It is unique and phenomenal, and that's why we join fathers around the world to celebrate all fathers. We appreciate you and a very happy Father's Day. Paulina Deda Opoku, reporting for GhanaWeb.
They are said to be the backbone of every family, but more often than not, their efforts are overlooked because fathers hardly spend time with their children like mothers do. The concept of stay-at-home dads, however, is gradually becoming a norm, with many fathers taking over the mantle to run the daily affairs of the home. As the world marks Father's Day, we spend some time with one man who has taken on the role of both mother and father to his 3 children, as his wife serves the country in a different land.
My name is Ibrahim Fosubuatin, and I'm a lecturer at Western University College, and also the Dean of Students of the university. I'm here with my kids, and it's unfortunate that we didn't meet my spouse. She's a foreign service officer, and currently on a duty tour in Madrid, Spain. So I'm here with the kids, So it's not been easy with kids, just opposing kids and then job at the same time, and then academic duties as well.
Mr. Fosubuatin gave up his job in 2011 to move to Cuba, where his wife and first 2 children had been since 2009. His goal? To ease the pressure on his wife as far as looking after their children and working as a diplomat was concerned. After some years in Cuba, Mr. Buatin decided it was best to return home with the children, as the education system in Cuba wasn't very favorable.
As I was fighting to get a long leave so that I could go and then come back to continue my job, the contract in my job was not allowing me to of that much time. All that I could spend by going is 36 days, working days, as my leave. So having a meeting, engagement with management of the company back and forth, all that happened was that, look, if I want to go for that long period, like 3 months, I was looking at a period of 3 months for them to grant me that 3 months period to go and come. But it didn't materialize. And so what happened was that I had to tender in my resignation letter and then go in support of these kids. And so in 2011, September, I remember, the month, I tendered in my resignation letter and then off I go to Cuba. I was attending to them. I prepared their foods for them to go to school, and then when they returned also, I fixed their food for them. So basically I was in Cuba just to take care of them. Until 2014, I realized that my first child, Jeremiah, could start class 1 here. But there's a system in Cuba such that the educational system quite differs from what we have here. If you are not 7 years, you are not writing. So all this while that my children were going to school in Cuba, they were not writing, So I realized that writing has become something difficult for them. And so if I don't bring them to Ghana here and we wait for the duty tour, the time of duty tour of my wife to expire and we come here, it's going to be very difficult for them. So I had a discussion with my spouse, and then we all agreed that I come with the children, I come with the kids. By then also we have gotten another kid over there in Cuba, so the children became 3, which is Lois. And I have to fly all the way from Cuba to Ghana, and it wasn't a good experience at all, because the journey was very long.
Due to their educational background and language barrier, it was difficult finding a school to accept Jeremiah and Michelle when they returned to Ghana. But their father wasn't ready to give up.
Unfortunately, in Ghana, everywhere you take them to school, they ask you that we want to test them before we admit them. We want to test them before we admit them. And it was very difficult for them, because I know that when you test them, they will not pass, because they don't even know how to handle a pen or pencil, how much more to... But they were speaking Spanish altogether. Yeah, in Cuba we speak Spanish, so they were biased in that language. But what helped me so much was such that the television that we were watching, there were some movies we watched on television for kids that were purely in English. And then also we were also communicating with them in English in Havana. So that helped us a lot. So they could express themselves in the English language. But aside that, they were also biased in Spanish. So when we came here, I think about 4 schools that I went with them were all test before we took them. And I knew very much well that when we test them or try them, they will not pass. And so my last school that I went to, I devised a strategy, because I realized that those previous schools that I went to, anytime I go there, I go straight to the headmaster. Okay, and the headmaster will go there, calling the various classes there they want to go, their teachers, and come and say, look, there is a man here with his kids. He says that the kids cannot read or write. Can you admit them? And the teachers will say, no, in my class we are reading, so if they can't read, they can't write, there is no way I could accommodate them. And so I got those experience. So when I was going to the last school, what I did was to lobby, just go to the various classes that my children want to go. I went to their various teachers, and I told them that, look, I was very frank with them, and told them that, look, these are my kids. This one is coming to class 1, other one is going to KG, but they can't read. What I want to do to help me, I want you to engage them as classes and help them to read and write. If you can do that for me, I'll be happy. And so I sit down there, negotiate with the teacher, the number of days and hours that he could do that. In each of them, I go there, and I was able to lobby my way out to the teachers. Once the teachers accepted that, then I went straight to the headmaster. Once the headmaster went there and called the teachers, and I've done my work already, the teachers came that, oh, no problem, headmaster, let's try them for 1 term and see how it will fare. And so it happened that after the term, they did very well. They impressed, they were improving, so they were left in the school.
In a country where women are usually the ones expected to quit their jobs to take care of the home if the need arises, one may wonder why Mr. Fosu Boateng decided to take this sacrifice for his family.
Remember that job hunting in Ghana is very difficult. Okay. And if you look at her job, the fact that she is going outside the country and say don't go, or go and come back to resign and then search for a job again, is going to be very difficult for her. But I have been in the system, okay, and I have also gone further in terms of education. So when you put the 2 of us together in terms of education, and then I felt that, look, if I lay behind, if I step back over there, by virtue of my certificate, I could get a job easier than her by her resigning over there. So it takes 2 to tango. Okay, so we sat down and then we decided on all that. And at the end of the day, we said that, okay, you can go and then let me be behind. Thinking that I always have the edge to go to school, to better myself and then come back to the workforce or to come back to the job field. So that is what necessitated the action of me staying behind for her to go. I'm always happy when I'm at the helping side to try to make sure that I wipe a tear. I make sure that I could support somebody to be where the person wants to be, or for the person to be happy. That is my encouragement. That is my motivation, inspiration that I have. And so coming into that motherly role fixed my character that God has given me so much.
As difficult as it was to get the children admission, it was equally hard for Mr. Boateng to get a job on his return to Ghana, as he was looking for a part-time job so he could take care of the children. After completing her service in Cuba, Mrs. Fosu Boateng was again posted to Spain. Having missed her offspring, she requested for the children to join her again.
The idea wasn't sinking with me very well, because they had a case that they struggled in Cuba, and then they were here and we had to struggle to find them school, and now they are coping. So finding themselves in another Spanish country again is going to interrupt in their education, because over there with another Spanish bias they're going to speak. So I find it very difficult, but you know, a marriage is about two people, okay? So you always have to find, you know, a win-win situation. So I agreed, and then I took them to Spain, Madrid, and then I came back to Ghana. Fortunately for me, I got a job. I got a job at the university to teach, you know. So I was here alone, and they were there with their mom. And there again, I realized that, look, all their curriculum is totally different. Everything is about Spanish. And soon their mother will come down to Ghana. So when they come to Ghana, what are they going to do? Are they going to speak the Spanish, or where are they going to start? Remember that they're also growing in itself. So I just had, you know, an interaction with the mom, and then we all agreed that we should bring them back again to Ghana. So I went there and I brought them to Ghana. But remember that when they went to Madrid, because of language barrier, so they took them very back. When Prof was living here, I think he was in class 4. Yeah, he was going to class 4. When he went to Madrid, he was taken to class 2. And then also Michelle too was taken down, demoted, you know, all in the bit of helping them to learn the language before they could get on to the accelerated program. And so they were there all right, but they were not going forward. Rather, they were messed back in time. So I said, no. Having had a discussion with the mom, we agreed that they should come back to Ghana and then continue with education. So I went there to Madrid, brought them back to Ghana, and looking at their age and where I want to place them in terms of class in school was also challenging. It was very challenging because they wanted to test them again, as usual in Ghana. And I knew also very well that when they test them, they will not pass because of the kind of class that I want to put them. So I wanted to put the first-born Prof in class 6, and then the second one, Michelle, now in class 5. Now somebody who was in class 2 in Madrid going to class 3. Now bringing him to Ghana, you know, or in class 6 is going to be very difficult. Okay, and so I told them that, look, don't worry, just try them for one term in their various classes. If they're not able to perform, I'll come to you that, bring them back. Because I knew what I was going to do. I was going to replicate what I did at Zanosu. So quickly we came home, and I told them the situation. I told them, in fact, they are now growing, so they could reason with me. I told them the situation at hand and how all of us could help ourselves, okay, to make sure that the class that they've given us for this term, they are just monitoring us. That if we don't do well, they're bringing us back. So we need to help ourselves. So quickly we came back home, and everything, every day, what we do is that to engage them fully. You see me as a teacher teaching them like I have no heads. First thing that I make sure that they should do is to read very well and understand it, because I told them that, look, you can be very good in class, but if you can't understand the question, how are you going to pass? How are you going to read it and pass? So know how to read and understand the question, know what the teacher is saying. That's very important. And so we didn't just joke with our reading at all. We took our reading seriously, and then we were there with the books, going for all the textbooks that we were giving them, going through them one after the other with them in the house. And trust me, by the close of the term over there, they perform creditably. You will love it. You will love it. To the extent that they said that, I didn't know that the children were good like that. I said, no, you don't know what has gone on. You don't know what has the effort that has been made in them for them to see.
How is Mr. Fosu Boateng able to combine the duties of taking care of his children all week round with his duties at work? He shares with us what a typical day for the family is like.
When you see us every morning, you know, we run helter-skelter to make sure that we meet all the headers of the day, more specifically for the kids especially, so that they will not be late in school. You know, latest by 7:30, they must be in school. So around 4:30, I'm up, and you see me running to the kitchen, fixing breakfast, and then also getting to the washroom, fixing the water for them to take their bath, ensuring that their uniforms are intact their shoes and their socks are already intact, so that after taking their breakfast, they put on their uniforms, and then off you go. We get into the car, and then I make sure that they get to school on time. It is only when they get to the school at 7:30, then I feel that a whole burden has been taken away from me itself, and it is not easy. But mind you, it is only a short while, because by 3:30 I must go back again into the school and then pick them. The difficulty aspect of it is such that, at times at 3:30 I'm not done with what the work I'm doing at the university, but they are closed, and I must rush down all the way from the university to the school to pick them back to the university. And so before I do that, before I go to their school and pick them, I come home, pick their foods, keep them on the trunk of the car, and then get to their school, pick them, and then send them to the university. Okay. And so whilst over there, I fix their lunch or their supper for them to take, and then I'm also on my work, doing my work. When they are done, I come back to let them attend to their homework. Those that they can do, I let them attend to them, and those that they can't, I keep them when we come home. And so in most cases, when they are done everything, I bring them to the lecture hall where I'm working. Sometimes you see them dozing off because of tiredness. And so at the end of it all, when the day is done, you all come home. It's only when you come home, that is not enough, that is not all. And they now come to take their bath. And when they take their bath and they are sleeping, I'm now going to flip through all their books, what they did at school and what they couldn't do. Sometimes if it's getting to the night, I don't wake them up, I let them go to bed and I handle all the assignment. That is bad. And so but because of nature of time, I can't let them come back again, I can't let them up because it's late. So I do the work, and then over the weekend, all the work that I did, that I didn't teach them, I go back one after the other with them so that they could understand it, not just that the work has been done for them and then they're getting their marks in school, but when you do that in the examination, they will fumble, they don't understand it. So over the weekend, that is why you see me going through all the books, all the work that I did for them. You go through to make sure that they understand so that they can be able to perform very well in school. There are times that the excessive washing that I do for them, it damages my fingers. I remember there was a time that I was going to Nigeria on behalf of the university. I also double as the PR for the university, and as a marketing person for the university, I marketed the university. So I was in Lagos, where I was doing a presentation and also presenting a paper on behalf of the university. And I had two of my fingers, this ones here, as you see them nice over here, they were very badly damaged. Very badly damaged. So they were there in my pocket. Anytime I'm speaking over there, I couldn't bring them out, because of how badly they were. Now, thank God that they are up. But I also have this one recently, quite recently, due to washing, and then kitchen chores over here being damaged. But God be merciful, God being so merciful, it is coming back again to life. And my children used to ask me, Daddy, don't put your hand in water. I said, if I don't put it on in the water, how am I going to prepare food for you? How am I going to fix food for you?
Like every loving husband, Mr. Fosu Boateng usually wishes for the presence of his wife. Here's why.
But sometimes I need to take some immediate decisions, and she is not around. And sometimes when you place a call to her, maybe she might be at work or something, and the response will not come. In that case, you must take a decision and move on itself. And so, yes, you feel them. And then also, I don't like the idea where I will be with them, raising them alone without a mom. That affection of motherly affection over there, that bond, I don't want you to cut. And so, what I normally do is to make sure that almost every day I place a call to them on a video call by virtue of technology now. And in this social platform, they could speak to their mom live, and they could spend hours on it, having all the conversation, the fun with them.
It is about time, he says, Ghana learns to appreciate fathers as much as they appreciate mothers, as they both play important roles in the home.
Our role is not recognized by society. That is why it is obvious for kids that they go to every length to make sure that when the Mother's Day is up, they make sure that the mothers are celebrated. Men are not given that recognition in society, except a few people who will appreciate that. But in Ghana specifically, I think that men are not given that recognition at all. Appreciate fathers so that we could do more. It's only when you support us that we could come out with the best things that are inside us. But where you gag us, and then you don't appreciate what we do over there, then we also shy away from some of the responsibilities that we need to do. So appreciate us. Let the word hear about the good works we are doing.
Well, Jeremiah, Michelle, and Lois appreciate their father's sacrifices and have this message for him on Father's Day.
Daddy, I appreciate all that you have done for me. I appreciate that you care for us. When we are sad, you make us happy. You buy what we want for us.
I appreciate that when we are sick, you take care of us.
Daddy, we love you.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. You are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Have you ever wondered why certain vehicles are stopped or accosted by officials of the MTTD as well as DVLA, or why you can't drive certain vehicles with some types of licenses? Today on GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign Series, we are here with the compliance team of the Drivers and Vehicular Licensing Authority, DVLA, and some officials from MTTD for their compliance checks here at the Audumu Church, not very far away from the Intercity SCC Driving School yard. Today we speak to the Deputy Director for Testing and Training, Mr. Joseph Obosu. He's going to be explaining to us what exactly they're going to be doing here. What you see behind me is a van that has been stopped, and he's going to explain to me why this van has been stopped and why the driver is being interrogated and so on. Mr. Obosu, thanks for joining us. Kindly assist me to understand why this van here has been stopped by a team.
This car was stopped. Okay. So because it came as a truck, and they put a container on it. And
when you say truck, how do you mean, like just the head and then the carrier?
What I mean is, it came as a truck without the cargo, this van. Okay. So they went ahead to construct it. But per the law require, before you do any convention, you have to inform us.
Okay.
And they did not inform us.
Okay.
They went ahead to do the convention. So we are here to check whether once they have done it, have they regularized their convention with us? Okay. So we asked them of their papers to see if they have come to the office to do the convention. Okay. And if not, then we lay hands on it and we ask them to do the right thing.
Okay, so where they haven't documented the car as one which has been converted, what happens to the vehicle? Does it get impounded? What was the offense and the punitive measures?
So, as we came here, we are here also to educate.
Okay.
It's like the majority of the people doesn't know that when they convert their truck to van or cargo, they have to come to our stations to regularize their stay. Okay. Their, how do you call it? To regularize their convention.
Okay.
So now, once he has been apprehended and he's not having, we will ask him, we will take some certain document from him. Then we ask him that he should bring the car papers to the office. When it comes and it's not, then we help him to do the convention.
Okay. Okay. I see another truck behind me. Is this a default truck, or this is another example?
It's another example.
Okay.
You see, it came as a pickup. It's a truck.
Okay.
So they have constructed a cargo on it. You see the van on it.
Okay.
And looking to the distance, you see it's the abnormalities of the van. You see the height.
Yeah.
Even it is an offense. Are you getting the point?
The height of the vehicle is I'm seeing several of them. Another vehicle has been stopped here.
Somehow. But this one is higher than.
What is the, you're talking about height, what is the minimum required height that?
It shouldn't go more than 2 feet or 3 feet, depending on the size of the car.
Okay.
Depending on the size of the car, because as it moves along, there are other forces that is acting on the car.
Okay.
And if it is not well balanced, then it means that when it is negotiating a curve, the whole thing will come. It shouldn't go too high as you are seeing it.
So what happens now? With what you can see, how many inches can you estimate this to be? And what happens now?
As you are here, I will show you typical examples of the foreign one. Typical examples of the foreign one.
Okay.
You see, compare this and this. Have you seen the difference?
This is higher. This head, the tires and everything seems higher than this. But this, the height is still
more than this. You see the point? So when it happens like this, then it's very dangerous to drive this type of car on the road, especially when it carries heavy load. At least it shouldn't go too much.
with this particular type of car?
It shouldn't go too much.
Sure. So that's Mr. Joseph Obosu explaining the types of cars that need to be on the road as far as conversion is concerned. You need some documents if you want to drive certain vehicles that are going to be carrying loads. Kindly tell us, you stopped this driver because he was using a vehicle which was not at default or factory settings, for want of a better word. It wasn't a truck like this.
Yeah.
But tell me more about exactly what happened here.
Yeah. When we stopped him, I asked him whether they came to DVLA to do what we call physical conversion before they are using the truck. Okay. And then the owner told me that they bought a truck since 2012. And then he doesn't know anything about it. Okay. But he will come to DVLA on Monday to rectify the problem. Okay. So normally we take their roadworthy sticker to keep it there. We'll give them a note certifying that, making them to come on Monday to do the correct thing.
Okay.
Yes,
and taking their roadworthy sticker will compel them to come.
Exactly, it will compel them to come and do the right thing.
Okay. So in the events that they do not come, you rightly indicated that it is an offense.
Yeah.
What are the punitive measures of punishment that go?
Yeah, normally if they don't come, we can block your roadworthy. We will block it at source. That means you cannot do the roadworthy anywhere. And then still, we give your number to the police patrol team. Okay. They will definitely arrest you and bring you back. And then as for that one, when they arrest you, we don't compromise. We prosecute you. We take you to court for prosecution.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you go through their vehicle documents, you get to know that they have not converted it or notified the dealer about the conversion done. So when that is done, the price us of revenue and any other thing. So let's say the vehicle is missing. So they have to issue a statement to us to take it out there. So we are going to say a pickup truck is missing or the pickup is missing. Meanwhile, it's a van now. So yeah, that's why we always need them to notify us. So when you go to the LI sub-regulation 2180, it states clearly that when a vehicle has been converted, you should notify the licensing authority about it and pay the said fee for that. So basically that's the enforcement we are doing when it comes to conversion.
Why do people often evade this? Is it that the fee is too high? What's the thing behind it?
No. They always use their ignorance. I never know about it. Yes. So but I keep telling them, anytime you are into a transport business, you should know everything that entails in transport. Okay. So it's no excuse for you to say, I never knew I had to do a conversion about it. So it's not about the fee, it's about the ignorance. Okay. So anytime we get a chance to educate them, we do it. When you go to our social media platforms, you always push those agenda. When you convert your vehicle, when you want to convert your vehicle, come to the licensing authority. When you do anything on the vehicle, even changing the color of the vehicle, you should alert us.
If you respray your car, you need to alert
Yes, because when you go through your VRC booklet, that's the roadworthy we give you, we state the color of the vehicle. So we just want to be on the same page with you on anything you do. So we put it on our records. So conversion, change of color, change of use, anything from private to commercial. Now you don't want to drive a private car anymore, you want to make it a commercial, you have to alert us. So anything on the vehicle should be known.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't know about the spraying bit.
Yes. So do you have the images of the vehicle? So he has sent images of the vehicle because we don't know. So you can see from here, physical conversion from a pickup to a container has been done. Okay. And the said fee has been paid.
Okay.
So when you don't have the documents here, you can equally show us images of it.
Okay.
We can allow him to go.
Oh,
so
okay. He's clear.
He's clear.
Okay.
Sorry.
So typically what you are seeing here is Mr. Obosu doing a typical compliance check. He's asked the driver to check out the various functions of the vehicle to make sure that they are functioning. Now from what I saw, he directed the driver to show the trafficator to the left, and I don't see any action happening. But Mr. Obosu is going to tell us more. What exactly is going on? I see you're doing your typical compliance check.
Yeah. You see, we asked him to press the brake so that you see if it is functioning.
Yes.
The lights are not functioning. Both the brake and that of the trafficator light, they are not functioning. The front trafficator light lens, they are all not functioning. And wow. Look, a driver.
The car is a rated car.
So these are some of the things.
The handbrake is not working. Even when you get down, you can see the car wanted to even move forward. Everything on the car is not working.
So is that a classic example of a car which is not roadworthy?
Yes, since the lighting system are not working, you cannot tell the other road users your intention. Okay. Because these are the communication gadgets on the car which communicates. So if the trafficator light is not working, it means that you can't communicate well, and eventually it will end up in accidents. If a car is following you and you are braking, how would you know that you are braking whilst the braking light is not working? You see the pointer. So it is in actual fact, it is not roadworthy. It shouldn't come on the road at all.
I wonder how we get the roadworthy sticker on the car.
Yes, about that. How do cars like that pass the roadworthy test? Mr. Obosu, how do cars like that pass the roadworthy test?
The point is we have a lot of fake roadworthiness in the system.
So do you run it to see if his roadworthy was fake or is it?
Because of the special we have the gadget there. But we have problem with our lighting system, so we cannot use them today. Okay. But we have gadgets which we use to check the fakeness of the roadworthy. Okay.
So typically, what happens to him and his vehicle now? Because it's loaded, it's a passenger vehicle.
So by law, we have to apprehend the car.
Okay.
Then we send him to the court.
Okay. Papa driver, why are you driving without?
Why not touch? Why not touch me?
The electrical problem.
To be fair, me shop on me come.
Now, you say, what's our share? It's slippers.
One say number.
It's not we share shoe and that.
Me daba me shame you go. Me na na daba. Daba me daba me you ni go. That's a shame. Me say me daba me go. Me see one some me pejai.
So you say oh driver, say we share.
Mahu. What
are you going to do? Go back.
Oh, me young go back.
What's going to happen to him?
No, we'll pardon him.
Okay.
For him to go and tell his car owner that next time when we see him on the road, we will not pardon him again. Okay. We will send him to court. So we will pardon him for today because of the passengers. We pardon him to go.
So he gets a free pass today, despite the infractions that he has incurred. So basically, it's at the discretion of the police officer. Sergeant Bimpon says he made the driver go because there were passengers in the car. And it's just this once that he's going to let him go. But subsequently, he's going to be penalized. Is there a law which says that drivers need to paste their stickers on the car?
Yes. It is.
So it's compulsory?
Yes, it is in the airline. It is in the airline.
Can you be penalized because you did not stick
Yes, you can be penalized for failing to display your normal your roadworthy and insurance at your right hands of your vehicle. You can be penalized. You can't see anybody in. By law here, you don't do tinted here unless the vehicles are from home. This one is artificial. Have you seen it? Please, you roll up small. Let me see something. Please roll up. Wait. Have you seen? I can remove it now. Okay. See it. You don't know what is in mind by not allowing anybody to see him in the car.
The law says
it should be very visible in the car. Everybody should know who
is in the car. We don't know who is in the car.
Maybe you see, nowadays there's kidnappers and whatever. You can't see them.
Okay. And then the roadway. Why we give it to you? You should fix it at the right side of the. But when you look at so many cars now, they don't fix it. The person will tell you it's an MP, is this. But the law says as soon as we give you the roadworthy sticker, you are supposed to fix it there. It is not for just a show. And then this one, the police can even take you to court for prosecution. These are so many things that people don't know that the law specifies that we are supposed to do. That is it. So we are going to fix it for you, just a caution. So that when it expires and it goes in for another one, we'll fix it. Now, Mr. People normally when we arrest people, we remove it. We remove it for them to know that it is not supposed to be there. The tint, it's not supposed to be there.
So at what point are you allowed to use tinted windows?
Normally the tinters are only meant for the back screen. Yeah, maybe for security reason. Maybe the person is an MP, doesn't want anybody to see. But the rear front, you are not supposed. Yeah, you are not supposed to use it. And then even it even saves you to be able to look through your your side mirror to see what is happening behind you. But when you tint it, it's always blur. You can't see what is behind you clearly. And that's why they are supposed to remove it. But normally after registration, they take the car out and then the Guru boys does it for them. So it's not supposed to be there.
Please, I'm removing the tinted. There's no space, no. It's not allowed. It's not allowed for you to say that it's space.
Because when you see the law very carefully.
Not the front, no. Don't say it's the front.
The right side.
But he's citing the sun being.
I think 14, 1 or so. 7. Yeah. The other side.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational. But that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Welcome to the Lowdown. This is GhanaWeb's flagship program that digs deep into relevant issues for the hard truth and unveil the facts. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. There's a lot of dissatisfaction with the management of the country called Ghana. A lot of demonstrations have been planned, but only a few have been successful in the past 3 years. Our guest for this week is a successful protester, serial activist and detainee, and leader of a group that describes itself as a radical Nkrumahist movement working for economic democracy in Ghana. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Our guest this week is not a president. He is also not a soldier, but he's the commander-in-chief of the Economic Fighters League, Ernesto Yeboah. Welcome, Ernesto Yeboah, to our studio.
Thank you very much, Ni.
So, how are you doing? Bearing in mind that the past, for about 9 months, we're going to and from the court over the George Floyd vigil you led in June 2020.
Well, Ni, we are still fighting, and I'm sure it is not going to be our last. There are many more arrests that would meet us as we enter the future. And we are not afraid because we've committed ourselves and our lives to something that we believe in. And so we keep fighting.
So did you receive the withdrawal of the case by the state with happiness, or was it with disappointment?
Well, I wasn't surprised looking at the way the case was traveling in court. And right from day one, we had said that there was no basis for the arrest in the first place. It was unlawful, it was illegal, it shouldn't have happened. Unfortunately, in this false and rotten republic that we have, even the right to mourn is decided by Akufo-Addo, or who is president. You remember they mourned George Floyd. So what prevented us from mourning as ordinary Ghanaians? You remember the unfortunate incident of the killing of the 90-year-old woman in the Savannah region, Madame Mariama Equiadente. We wanted to organize a similar vigil to make a promise to ourselves as a people that never again should anything of the sort happen. Ghana Police, which was expected to, offer its service as Ghana Police, only turned themselves into a party police, ensuring that that wouldn't also happen. Why? So the question is, if it was Akufo-Addo's mother who were mourning, would Ghana Police have behaved the way they did? So like I'm saying, it's a rotten system, it's a rotten republic, a false one, and the only duty assigned to us is to fight it until we tear it down.
I have to remind the viewers that the vigil we are talking about was the George Floyd vigil organized in June 2020, and it was in support of the Black Lives Matter. Ernesto was arrested and was detained for some hours, and then after he's been going to court, and the case, I mean the charge was breach of the public order law.
Public Order Act.
Yes. So you've been in protests from July 2019. That was a very big one. That's the Drop the Chamber, hashtag Drop the Chamber protest, which was against the parliamentary chamber, which they debated on getting that built. There was also another one in January 2020 against human rights abuses in Uganda. There was also another one in June 2020, which is a George Floyd vigil. And then we also had your election boycott. That's the Economic Fighters League of the elections 2020. And so many others that you've been, championing. Do you think it is worth fighting?
Well, certainly it is. And like I have said, we have no choice than to fight. If our forefathers like J.B. Dankwa, Kwame Nkrumah, Kesley Hayford, Mensa Saba and Co. did not fight for us, I'm sure we would still have been wallowing in the pits of colonialism. And so every generation is bestowed with that responsibility to fight what is wrong in their society in order to leave behind a better world than they met it. And that's precisely what we have been doing. I know that personally I am very misunderstood, and misunderstood because it's also the way the media or the agencies of power have tried to describe us or to portray us in the public domain as some people who are just mindless, unreasonable, ranters, rioters, and all of that. I'm very much aware of that characterization that has deliberately been machinated on our personality. But do we stop because of that kind of perception or malignment that the forces of oppression wants to impose on the impressions or on the minds of people? And like I'm saying, we have absolutely no choice. So these consequences are there. We would go to prison, we might get killed, but it has to be done. Somebody has to do it. And that is why we are involved in what we are doing. And I've been working with many young people. Our organization is made up of more than 10,000 young people who are duly registered with us. We engage them, we communicate with them, and they align in almost all facets of the lives of this country. We have some who are police officers, we have some who are army officers, we have some who are students, we have some who are lawyers, we have some. So that's the kind of organization that I belong to. And I have absolutely no doubt that we are far more intelligent than the political leadership that this country has.
Looking at your Facebook page, that's the Economic Fighters League, you describe yourselves as a radical Nkrumahist group or movement that's seeking economic democracy in Ghana. Isn't that the same as the perception that you are talking about right now?
Yeah, but being radical does not mean being violent. I believe in radical politics, the politics of truth. Our society is not used to hearing the truth as it is. We would want to batter it, smother it, temper it, just so that it feels good in the ears of those who are oppressing us. We cut off that foolishness and just say it as it is. That you are fooling, you are stealing. I mean, so when we do this, it does not mean we are some mindless group of people, as I mean they seek to portray us. We simply want the good of society. We want things to happen in the way that they have to happen.
Is that what got you out of the CPP?
The truth about this is that the CPP as we have it is not Kwame Nkrumah's CPP. This CPP was constituted by a body of people who approached the court, and the court said, okay, you can use the name CPP, you can use the color CPP, you can use the cockerel, and blah, 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 blah. Take note that this CPP that you are going to constitute is not Kwame Nkrumah's CPP. Kwame Nkrumah's CPP is still proscribed under the 1992 Constitution. Nkrumah himself is a wanted criminal under the 1992 Constitution. And that's where we are. If you take NLC Decree, is it NLC Decree 23? It says that anybody who receives communication purported to have emanated from Nkrumah, the person is enjoined to report to the nearest police station or military barracks. For what? For Nkrumah's arrest. So this is a truth of the history of our country. But then the false republic has hidden it so well that our society even seems to have forgotten about it and thinks that we are practicing a democracy. It's not a democracy. It's a false, system that has to be torn down with the bare hands of the people if we have to.
So why did you join when you knew all of these things about the CPP?
We joined because there's also the genuine quest where we are searching for real alternatives. Look, I have voted for the MPP before. They came to power. I have voted for the NDC before. They came to power. And in all cases, they messed up. So it's only logical that we tried another alternative. And that alternative at the time was the Convention People's Party, parroting Nkrumah's ideas and all of that. So it gave a certain glimmer of hope that, okay, then this may be the vehicle that may actually bring about the change that our society is looking for. We entered and then we saw that, oh, it's actually a business established by the MPP NDC. And the leadership in there are not interested in bringing the party to power or following any, direct line to bring the party back to power. Anybody who steps in to work genuinely to bring the party back to power becomes the enemy. And that person is fought and fought and fought and fought and fought until the person is flushed out. So this is what it was. Now imagine, this is what happened in 2016. I was a leader of the youth wing of that party. I took the sitting president to Sraj to answer questions on corruption after his collection of the Ford expedition bribe or gift, whatever they want to. But Sraj in the end came up with a report that said that no, the president abused his office, was in conflict of interest. Looking at how they tried to frame it, of course it was an election year and all of that. Imagine that I was a youth wing leader of, let's say, the MPP, which was equally in opposition at the time. And having done this, Baumia, Nanado Dankwe Kufuado, the leadership of the party congregate and say, let us suspend Ernesto Yeboah for taking Mahama to Sraj. It's not normal. But this is precisely what happened in the Convention People's Party. That, hey, why have you taken the sitting president to Sraj? Why do you want to disgrace us? So the whole central committee of the party meets, and then the most brilliant idea that comes to them is let's suspend this guy, and then subsequently let's flush him out of the party. So I am saying that the CPP as we find it today is as corrupt and rotten as the system, the entire system in Ghana that we are trying to pull down. And this has come to us by practice. We are practitioners of Nkrumah's ideas. That's why recent, commentary from the former president, Kufuor, hasn't attracted our attention. We are not in there to battle. We leave that to parties like the NDC and the CPP that derive their relevance from the superficial defense of Kwame Nkrumah. We practice Nkrumah's ideas.
So is the EFL the new CPP of Kwame Nkrumah? Well, hold your thoughts there. We'll be back after this break, and then we'll also discuss Fix the Country. This is the Lowdown. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back to the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe, Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Ernesto Yeboah. So we're talking about EFL being the new Nkrumah's CPP. Is that the case?
Well, we are guided by Nkrumah's ideology and philosophy of conscientism, if you may, Nkrumahism. But then we are not limited to just Nkrumah's ideas. We are also open to other revolutionary ideas, such as those from Karl Marx, those from Mao Zedong, those from Cabral, those from Sekou Touré, and all of that. And so this is what we are. We are not seeking to replace Kwame Nkrumah's CPP or anything of the sort. We are ready to make our own mistakes through the practice and theory. So we learn and then we practice. Everything that we have done as an organization is born out of the theory. And this is what we have assigned ourselves to do. So our mobilization, our activities are all guided from that, philosophical worldview, if you may.
Red Beret, we have the fists,
Absolutely.
and also fighting for economic democracy.
Yeah.
You look and feel just like the EFF, that's the Economic Freedom Fighters of South Africa. Is that also one of your inspirations?
Anybody who has known Ernesto Yeboah knows that I have always been Ernesto Yeboah. And one may even look at Julius and say he takes inspiration from Nkrumah. And that's where we have all picked our inspiration from Kwame Nkrumah. There might be some similarities, here and there. I don't discount. But then it also shows the nature of our thinking, our worldview, our philosophy, And so you would take Julius on one side and ask a set of questions. You may take any EFL member here in Ghana and ask that same set of questions, and you realize that our answers may align. And so yes, I mean, the beret itself is something that is identified worldwide with revolutionaries, revolutionary philosophers, revolutionary practitioners like Ernesto Che Guevara, the likes of Fidel Castro and stuff like that. So yes, we align and identify, and we support them in what they are doing in South Africa, tackling the land question. Because for a very long time, the field leadership, as we have here, I mean, in Ghana, have tried to smother the truth and prevent people from being able to state it as it is. But don't forget, people have died, people have been killed, people have lost their livelihoods fighting for the land. And then you, I mean, assume power with the ANC, and now you don't want to talk about the land question any longer because you have found your personal conflict. So what Julius is doing is instigating and mixing and turning the tables to be able to bring out the answers that can lead to the liberation of the people.
Are you also on that same path?
We are on a similar path, and this is where the nuances comes in. Here in Ghana, the question for us is not land. Our forefathers, like the John Mensah Sabes, settled that question a long time ago. Remember when the Europeans tried bringing in the lands bill, where they were going to appropriate our land spaces, that every land space that is not being used, that is unoccupied, belongs to the British colonial government. That's precisely what they were going to do. But it took the likes of John Mensah Sabes and co. to mount a strong challenge through the ARPS and all of that, going to London to debate and fight through that. No, the land cannot come in your name. The land does not belong to you. The land belongs to the people. It is not even a property of the chiefs. The chiefs are simply holding the land in trust for the people. So our forefathers fought to fortify our ownership and control of the land. They did that. Unfortunately, that couldn't happen in South Africa. And that's why South Africa today has a Julius Malema championing the land question.
And we have an Ernesto.
And we have an Ernesto. And that Ernesto is not looking at the land question because our forefathers, I mean, resolved that a long time ago.
Okay.
Our devil is the current constitution, the 1992 constitution.
We'll be coming to that soon, but I just want to know, are you a signatory to the Fix the Country petition? Absolutely.
We are conveners to the Fix the Country protest. And so everything that they have done right from day one till now, we have supported it, and we are practically, I mean, foot soldiers to ensuring that the vision of fixing this country comes to fruition.
Are you satisfied with the direction it's going and what has been achieved, if there has been any achievement at all till now?
Well, Fix the Country has its structures, and the point is that it's not about me, it's not about Ernesto Yeboah. I am not a liberator. I am simply in to hold hands with the rest of us, to fight for what belongs to all of us. We are all liberators. And once we agree that this is the time to liberate ourselves, it happens. So this is where I find myself in Fix the Country. And to be able to lead, one must also learn to follow. One must learn to listen. one must learn to understand people from their point of view and the things that they want to achieve and how they want to achieve those things. So that's how it's been in there, and so far I think it's been fantastic. Look at the likes of Kali J. These are not your active politicians, or they are everyday people, musicians like Spooky and the rest. These are everyday people, but then they see that no, we have a responsibility to direct the course of this nation, because if we sit aloof, that future that we wish for ourselves and for our children would elude us. We have blatant thieves in power who are dissipating the wealth, stealing as if there is no tomorrow. They have an Esau mentality that let me eat and fill my belly and the whole world can go to hell because I am full and satisfied in my belly. And so these are ordinary people who, look at the Fiodo, look at the likes of Felicity Nelson. So what is happening is beautiful. For us, it's a learning curve. We are getting to understand and learning more of our people and their thinking and their aspirations and their hopes and their dreams and all of that. So Fix the Country, for me, is such a bloodline to the revolution that must happen in this country to bring about the change that we are looking for.
Many followers of the protest are saying Fix the Country is a success online, but it's not successful on the ground. And the calls for or against culture of silence is coming up, and they feel they are being silenced because of all these injunctions from the police and all the other, basically allowing others to do the same thing they are saying the protesters can't do. We've seen funerals of big men like Sir John and all happening, but protesters are being told not to come out to protest. Do you think it is true to say it is a failure on the ground?
That's complete nonsense. And that's for people who are not practitioners and they are just theorists or they are just commentators. But if you would enter 1 second in the boots that Fix the Country wears, those people won't survive one minute. They won't, because they don't understand the terrain, they don't understand what is happening. What Fix the Country has done so far is to further prove to the whole nation that our system is fake and must fall. At least that awareness has been created. They have shown the hypocrisy of the system. They have shown the falseness of the system. They have shown how the system is not in to work for you and I, but it is in to work for just a few, or a few group of people constituting the political establishment. The fight that Fix the Country is waging is not narrowed just down to Mr. Akufo-Addo and the MPP. No. It is a fight against the political establishment. It is a fight against the rotten system. Look at the minority in parliament and tell me they are not cutting deals. Tell me they are not in cahoots with Mr. Akufo-Addo and the government. Tell me. All those, how do you call it? Those who were nominated for ministers. All of them. All those we are expecting not to go through vetting and have successfully gone through vetting. Tell me there is nothing wrong. When all of us are making the sacrifices, journalists are making, as we speak, I know media houses that have collapsed because of COVID. I know journalists that are on half salary or no salary because of COVID. I know students who have had a cut on their education because, they cannot continue. We are all making sacrifices. Drivers are making sacrifices. Police officers are making sacrifices. When I was arrested the last time, took me to one of the worst police stations, in Accra. And I get there and then the place is, the stench. And then I'm looking at the police officer, the chair, and conditions of service and all of that. And I'm like, but these are the people who have been sent. We are fighting for them all. Have been sent to come and arrest us and then put us in. So I started speaking. I spoke to all of them. I mean, I made many friends amongst the cellmates and then the police and all of that. The following day when I was marched to the regional commander's office, it's as if, I mean, the difference between the regional commander's office and the constables, I mean, desk counterback where I was lodged. It's like heaven and hell. So it cuts across. We have a selfish group of leadership all over, in the army, in the police, in the prisons, in the immigration, at the presidency. Selfish. So you have junior officers suffering, making all the sacrifices, tolerating all the nonsense. And then these few elites at the top are chopping, are enjoying. So this is, I mean, practically where, I mean, we are. And if one has to, I mean, talk about how Fix the Country has been able to draw out these contradictions in society. I mean, you have the police officers themselves. Charlie, they support you, but you see order from above. Order from above. It has to stop.
Many blame the system. They keep saying system. Do you think it's the entire system, or there's a part of the system that's supposed to change?
Of course. I mean, the only part of the system where everything is okay is the top. They want to bath in planes, jets. That's where they want to take their bath. So that's where things are fixed. But tell me which part, apart from there, I mean, which part of the system that doesn't need fixing? Every part of the, system needs fixing. And we in the Economic Fighters League, and as upheld by, Fix the Country movement, have identified that we need a new constitution.
Do you think that would change the system?
Well, it would answer some of the fundamental questions. In fact, it would answer a greater portion of the fundamental questions that confront our society. You can't have a bad constitution and expect to have a good society.
Some of the things you are demanding for is the change of the entire 1992 constitution, abolishment of ex gratia, put Ghana in control of its natural resources. Presidents should not be immune to prosecution for criminal activities. Every party should be represented in parliament based on percentage they get in election. Proportional representation. Also, the president should be prevented from appointing the heads of the security services. So, are these the only areas that you think could bring that change you're asking for, or you think it's just
there are many more areas, but sometimes just for the optics and to also be able to communicate in a way that the vast majority of the people can understand, you just do a shoplift. So what we've done is just a shoplift of, things that we wish could be changed or we feel should be changed, that people can rally around. In fact, even Rawlings himself, whom this whole constitution was built to serve, was it in 2018? During his June 4th speech, said that, look, we should abolish the constitution. He said that. So why are we waiting? Tell me that this constitution hasn't produced a dictator in Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Tell me, what's the difference between the 1992 constitution president and the 1960 constitution president?
So if you say a dictator, what do you mean? He calls the shots because he's president?
Of course. Why are we not able to embark on the demonstration, for instance? Why?
Link it to the president.
Of course. If you read the acts or the provisions, the EI, it's clear. And the reason why the police was able to go to court to secure that injunction in the middle of the night against us was based on the fact that the court is saying, you know what, until Akufo-Addo says, you can demonstrate against him. You have no right to demonstrate against him. You see, and the lawyers have a way of saying things that doesn't even make sense to make it look like it's making sense. That's precisely what the court said.
You thought the executive instrument was unnecessary?
I mean,
bear in mind that there was coronavirus and all of the reasons why.
Coronavirus, we had elections, coronavirus, we did a registration exercise, I mean, for a new voters register, coronavirus, we've attended funerals, I mean, Rawlins's funeral was held, Sir John's funeral was held. I mean, so it looks like corona, I mean, becomes deficient in its level of attack the moment it is an activity being, I mean, in violation of its protocols by the political establishment. Once it's about them, then corona cannot affect them. So why can't we also be clothed with that immunity? Why can't the people whom they are serving be clothed with that immunity to do what? And if you looked at the demonstration notice, about 20 pages detailing clearly how we're going to observe the COVID protocols and all of that. Sir John's funeral, was anything of that sort even, I mean, centered on the table? Never, because Akufo-Addo is involved, because the Chief Justice is involved, because what's his name? The Attorney General is involved, Speaker of Parliament is involved, the big men and the big shots in society are involved. What kind of country is this? So this is what we are talking about. We have to get to the point where there is fairness, there is equality before the law, there is certainty of the law, that when the law says that nobody, it means nobody. It doesn't mean nobody with the exception of the president, nobody with the exception of the big man. So this is for us where this whole thing is leading to. And you see, gradually, and as a social scientist, what I'm seeing is the confidence of the youth or the confidence of the oppressed is being built in I can't get my words, but the system is heading for explosion. It is. Now, even look at beggars in our streets. They are not begging anymore. They are ambushing, they are harassing in order to take their fair share of the cake that motorists, I mean, are perceived to have acquired. That's an army, right? I mean, building right before us. And what has created that? It is a false system that the Sakawa 1992 Constitution has created. And with all these things that the police are doing or the political establishment is doing, preventing us, denying us, I mean, misapplying the rules and regulations and all of that, it's simply emboldening the people on a daily basis. And the people are beginning to feel that it looks like our only way out is to rebel. At that time, I mean, arresting Ernesto Yeboah is useless. Killing Ernesto Yeboah is useless. Because it is no longer an Ernesto Yeboah or Economic Fighters League something or fix the... No. The people are taking the battle on their own terms. Why? Because the establishment is pushing them to that corner where the only reasonable thing that is expected of them is to explode. We are all suffering. The only group of people that are not suffering is a political establishment.
So after this break, we'll talk about how to get fairness, equality, and to prevent the explosion of the masses or even the country. We'll be right back after this break.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back to the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Ernesto Yeboah. So we're talking about how to bring about fairness and equity, also equality, into this country, and how the youth and the people are rising up, and there's a lot of tension in the society. How can we do this, in your perspective?
We need an inclusive society. We need an inclusive system. A system that does not malign, a system that draws in and allows a fair distribution of the wealth and resources of our country to the people, a system that works honestly and genuinely for the people. And it is not difficult to be able to put such, systems in place. Ghanaians are not the worst group of people on earth. I have seen Ghanaians work elsewhere, and they are accorded, or they are seen as excellent workers. They are ethical. In fact, out there, if you say you are Ghanaian, there's a certain level of respect that is accorded you, beyond the fact of, the Nkrumah tag. Because out there, once you say Ghana, the next thing they tell you, oh, Nkrumah. And then they begin to extend courtesies to you. But they also see in the Ghanaian the drive, the ethics to obey and to follow due process and to let things work. So that's the Ghanaian I'm talking about. And I'm saying that you need a system that can create or amplify that Ghanaian in our society. The current system that we have brings out the worst in us. That's why things don't work. You go to the hospital where you are dying and you are crying for help, health help, and somebody wants to take bribe before they look, at you. A police officer is stopping you not because he cares about you. He's stopping you in order to take his share of your stolen money. So things like that. We need a system that corrects or brings out the best in us. And when you come to the political establishment, for instance, currently what we have is the MPP-NDC thing. And it's simply because it doesn't make sense under the current system to vote any party outside the MPP-NDC bracket. Any party that you vote for is a wasted vote. Because we haven't been able to aggregate the confidence outside those political parties enough. Maybe it will happen, maybe it won't happen. But until it happens, there is that danger and trepidation of a possible explosion, because the current system as we have it excludes, and it has excluded a great majority of our people. Look at the Pakwesindum's PPP. It started well, got some 1% at some point, I think, and then they crumpled. Then came GUM in the last election. Also, they've crumpled. In the next election, they have to go and look for another resources somewhere and then come and attempt another 1%, or they might drop or something like that.
How do you blame the system when the people vote for either NDC or MPP? Isn't that the people's choice?
No, it's not necessarily the people's choice. If you've worked in a poultry farm before, or you've seen how a poultry farmer, sometimes just by the manipulation of light, is able to control the behavioral pattern of the chicks in the coop, you would see how manipulative our system is, and how it's driven the people to those conclusions that let me vote either MPP or NDC. Let's bring about a system such as proportional representation. Under proportional representation electoral system, every vote counts. So people are no longer afraid to vote outside MPP or NDC. They are free now to vote for their PPP, their UFP, their whatever, in the knowledge that whatever percentage that that party secures, it would have representation in parliament. It will have a voice in parliament. So talk about the GUM, for instance, that's secured, or was it 1% or something like that? So like after the 2020 elections, we would have seen a situation where GUM occupies 1% of the seats, 275 seats in parliament. Every national issue that comes up, we would hear the GUM alternative. Those ministerial nominees that Ghanaians didn't, we would hear what GUM also has to say about them. We would take people like Bernard Mona, very intelligent guy. Atik Mohammed, very intelligent. Kwesi Pratt, very intelligent. Kweku Bako, these are very brilliant people. I mean, there's one knee guy too in the people, very intelligent guy. But all these guys are on the periphery of our politics. Talk about Bright Simon. All of them on the periphery of our politics. So the system we have doesn't even attract the best to the center in decision making. Imagine Bright Simon in parliament. Imagine, just imagine. Imagine Kwesi Pratt, imagine Kweku Baku in parliament. Being part of the parliamentary conversations, directing how policy, I mean, Ghana would be the better for it. But because we have a system that excludes, a system that creates charlatans, because to survive, you have to be a charlatan. I mean, that's almost the unwritten code. And so many of our good men, many of our resourceful people have fallen by the roadside because they have refused to play ball. So a system like proportional representation can address that.
So that's a how.
That's
solving the issue.
That's a how. Now look at how that system again resolves the issue of women participation in our politics. And it's a very big thing in the political manifestos, I mean, of our parties. Yet that's where it ends, political manifestos of our parties. So you have vibrant groups like Loyal Ladies in the MPP. And the question you keep asking, loyal to what? What are they doing? They are simply cheerleading. The men are taking the decisions. They are the center of decision making at conferences. Where do you find them? You find they are the ones who are doing the serving of the drinks and the foods, and sometimes even in the hotel rooms. That is not the kind of role we expect or we want women to play in our society. If we are talking about a fixed nation. A fixed nation is a nation that has parity, is a nation that has inclusivity, is a nation that draws on. You cannot sideline the vast majority of your people. Women constitute about 51% of the entire population, and yet what percentage do they make in government? What percentage? So proportional representation can address that, where we say that, okay, Gum, of your 1% that you got, 51% or 50% of them must be women. So the party goes into an election. Who wants to become member of parliament? Who wants to speak on behalf of the party in parliament and argue based on our ideology, our vision, our philosophy, and all of that? They vote. It may even have a point where, let's say, a man has clearly won. But to be able to meet that 50% or 51% quota regulation, that one needs to be able to, enter parliament, the party would then have to sidestep the man in order to get the woman in. Now look at what that's going to do. Currently, as we speak, the political parties are not investing a kobo in women development or youth development in their parties. They are not taking them to programs or, higher education institutes.
I'm sure they'll disagree with you because they have programs in their parties. All of them have programs. And they are beneficiaries.
And what are they doing? I'm talking about what I'm seeing. And what I'm seeing is that I see women cheerleading. During elections, they get one woman with a big bottles or two of them. They wear the party T-shirt. Their backside is, photographed, and then it's splashed, vote for MPP. Vote for ND. Is this how we want to treat women in the country? But you see, that's what I'm saying, that even this small change in the electoral system will have an effect on how the political... Currently, what the gender groups are advocating for is, in terms of working on the gender parity, is affirmative action. What they don't understand is that patriarchy is not a man. Patriarchy is a system. So you may have a woman who advances patriarchy. She's the one that assembles young girls and feeds them to these old greedy fools. And then, satisfies their ego and stuff like that. And you are saying that these men who are beneficiaries of patriarchy should now be the ones to choose which woman should come and sit behind the decision-making table. What are we doing to ourselves? In the end, yes, you may have some women behind the tables. It is good for the optics. But when it comes to the real decisions that has to be taken in order to open the doors and windows and break the glass ceilings in order for women to enter, you will find that those same women that were, chosen and brought behind the table by patriarchy are the ones preventing it from happening. And then you ask why. Proportional representation takes away that power from patriarchy and hands it over to the people. And the people are now able to decide which woman should go and sit behind the tables of decision making in order to represent all of us and our collective interest.
Indeed, we have to acknowledge that there are so many strong women who have gone through the system and they've been in parliament. We have the likes of Hawa Yakubu and all the other women who have done so well. And there are currently women in parliament who are fighting for girls and also women, and they are doing well.
It's
we wouldn't say they are pushing the agenda of patriarchy.
It's on the cosmetic level. Look, when Wontumi insulted the running mate of John Mahama in very derogatory terms and all of that, it is funny enough, it is Kweku Bako who cautioned the party that no, discipline this guy, rein him in, advise him, make it public. It is Eslousu who, decried that. Was like, it is, I've forgotten exactly what, but almost in support of Wontumi, in the denigration of another woman. So this is the point I'm making. When it comes to, the crunch, you'll find that they would crumble. Why? Because patriarchy is what invited them behind the tables of decision making. We need to break that. To be able to bring gender parity and inclusivity in our system, we have to aim to break the hand of patriarchy. But if we continue to massage it, and because Akufo-Addo will be angry, because Mahama will be angry, why should Mahama be the one to choose which woman becomes his running mate? But that's precisely what it is. So tokenism is what affirmative action in this category actually serves. So, and we are saying that proportional representation resolves that question.
So I think in all the points you made, proportional representation is key, is king in all of them.
It's key.
But do you see any end in sight to this tension, all these issues that are coming up? Do you see it inside, or it's going to be even beyond your age?
Well, like I have said, as for the explosion is going to happen, and it is either going to be led or unled. What we are seeking to do is to lead it, so that even when it explodes, we still have a direct, clear roadmap that we are following to be able to get to our destination. Because don't forget, the explosion is not happening for its own sake. It is happening in want. In want of what? In want of a better future, in want of a fairer society, in want of a just. So all of these things. And what a led revolution does is that it lists them. And the reason why some of us don't think that June 4th was a revolution, it was a day of senseless killings, a day of senseless violence unleashed on the people of Ghana. The day when women were dehumanized and debased to that point where, I mean, women were stripped naked. That is not us. That's not our society. That is not the Ghanaian. So that is not what we are looking for.
So clearly the explosion you're talking about is not about killing, it's not about dehumanizing people, attacking people and all of that.
Some killings may happen.
May happen.
Of course. I mean, left to me, it shouldn't happen. It won't happen if it's just me. But it's not me. I don't know how the other person will react. I don't know what the story of the other person is. And I've just pointed a social phenomenon that's happening. The beggars are no longer begging. So this is where we are. And one cannot determine how the other is going to respond or how the other is going to act. That's why we are simply seeking to lead that revolution, so that it is tempered, it is directed to that point where we can arrive at that society that we are looking for. Because they are not seeking to inflict violence on another just because they want to see blood. No, they are seeking to inflict violence on another so that they can have their fair share, so they can, exact their pound of flesh. That you have cheated us, you have neglected us, you have stolen from us, and so we are destroying you, our oppressor or our enemy, so that we can now stand before the opportunities that you have prevented us from accessing all this while. That's what the revolution is about. And we are simply seeking to lead it, so that we don't arrive at the point where the senseless killing, the senseless blood pour and debasing is just what becomes of that revolution.
So what kind of Ghana do you want to see?
We want a Ghana that works for all of us. Mm-hmm. A Ghana that has a police service that is genuinely interested in the welfare of the people. A police service that is not armed because the society is fixed. A leadership that is not stealing from us. A leadership that has a clear plan to protect our future and to protect our present. Look at what is happening to our water bodies. Galamsey all over. The same politicians who are galamseying will come on our national platforms and say, stop galamsey. The hypocrisy of it, we see it. It's happening. They say, we are banning excavator. Do you know how much money they are making in those pits? And then you come and talk about banning one excavator or two excavators. What about their prosecutions? When those Chinese are arrested, what happens to them? They are not even tried and sentenced in the country. They are deported. Is that what would have happened to me if I did galamsey in China or America? Would I just be deported? Oh, go back to your country. So our leaders have clearly taken us for granted. They clearly underestimate our intelligence. And so this for me is where we've got into. And so as they keep doing what they are doing, it's just scientific. Anybody who is a student of history or has read a little bit of history would understand that a society that is suppressed is led to inevitable explosion. And that's precisely what is happening. We can't even cry. You want to cry for George Floyd, Akufo-Addo says, hey. Or the Ghana police says, hey. And you are arrested. And that day it was not just Ghana police. It was Ghana police, national security, and Ghana army. And it was not even just the Ghana police again. It was their counter-terrorism unit unleashed violently on an armless group of people. So if this is how you are treating your citizens want to demonstrate, and then you are saying that, hey, I mean, you cannot demonstrate. They go to court to secure an injunction and all of that. Whereas in other places where, I mean, they aspire to liberty, you don't even have, you have instances where you can demonstrate without notifying the police. Why do we even have that in the Public Order Act? Why should we necessarily notify the police? Something has happened right now and I want to, I mean, express, because it's free expression. I want to express myself. You say, go and notify the police. Why don't you put in place the criteria that, okay, you may demonstrate without notice, but this is the parameters within which you must operate. So you may not block the roads, you may demonstrate along the pavement, you may walk along so. I mean, they can give all those modalities. And that's how you build a free and equitable society. But to suppress the people and suppress them and misapply the rules and, Charlie, what they are calling for is an inevitable explosion.
So are we going to see you in any protests soon?
Oh, as for the protests, we have said it. Whether they like it or not, it will happen.
The Fix the Country protest?
Oh, the Fix the Country protest is what I'm talking about. It will happen. Nobody can stop it. The executive can't stop it. The legislature can't stop it. The judiciary can't stop it. The police can't stop it. The army can't stop it. In fact, all of them combined can't stop it. So we are simply being pushed to that point where that inevitable explosion would occur. And it would not occur because Ernesto Yeboah has instigated it. It would occur because that's simply where they have pushed the whole society to. Everybody is sick and tired. I mean, recently you heard, I mean, you have a situation where teachers cannot even talk about the problems or challenges they are facing in the education system. Why? Media houses, journalists are unable to report on stories that, I mean, needs lights on in order to protect and save the public purse and things like that. We've seen journalists that have been killed. Today, where's Anas? Anas's name has been murdered. Just like that. Why? Because the guy was, I mean, amplifying the lights based on corrupt activities in our society. Manasseh Azure had to run away to South Africa and then he's back. How many journalists will be able to follow, I mean, in that part? So we are seeing it everywhere. The oppressive environment that has been created is clear to all. Imagine that under President Kwame Nkrumah, there was COVID. And then as part of the EI, it says that it is only the president who can renew the protocols and renew, how do you call it, activities that could be undertaken or not undertaken. And one of those activities that cannot be undertaken is demonstration. So until Nkrumah's permission is sought, nobody can demonstrate. How would Akufo-Addo's father have described Kwame Nkrumah? How would Mr. Akufo-Addo describe Kwame Nkrumah? How would, I mean, those who are leading us today have described Kwame Nkrumah? So when it comes to Kwame Nkrumah, we are free to paint him with that brush, dictator. But when it comes to Mr. Akufo-Addo, when it comes to Mr. Mahama, when it comes to Mr. Kufuor, when it comes to Professor Atamels, they know they are democratic leaders. You have a dictator constitution in place, and that dictator constitution must be abolished and killed in order to liberate our people.
The dictator constitution must be abolished. Those are the words of Ernesto Iwa. We've come to the end of the lowdown. Do you have any final words you want to share to the viewers?
I think I'm done.
You think you're done? Ernesto Iwa is done. This is the lowdown. You can catch us on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels, and you could also watch us every Monday on Facebook, YouTube. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. This is the lowdown.
Whoever prepared you for vetting did very well. These were the words of Honorable Mubarak Muntaka, the Member of Parliament for Aswasi constituency, as he wrapped up the vetting of Mark Okreku-Mante, Deputy Minister Designate for Tourism, Arts and Culture. Today, we assess the 2 hours, 20 minutes exercise. Did it go well? How did he perform? Were the relevant questions asked? Also, we'll look at the brouhaha between Arnold Asamoah Bedu and Shatta Wale. You remember what happened on United Showbiz? Now, guess what? Shatta Wale has released a song for Arnold Asamoah Bedu. It's titled Share. We table this for a riveting discussion on this episode of Bloggers Forum. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa. Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Today, I'm here with Nane Auredu. He's with OnePlayAfrica.com. Anna Akwaba. Nice one. So, Ama Bruni is on standby with Nkomo Oho, the tidbits in the world of showbiz.
So bit if you bisa say nsu ya onuma se che ne se che na watwe ni se ma akoso a medere ba no se ma anum nsu a wo be tra me nti mo ma me mbongu me bibi so na menya kwan na ma kire mo se ma akoso entertainment industry ama bro ni ma be de na ma aba ma yen twa ye hono yen bra sesi a ne beto aso. And I'm my own Speaker of Parliament said in Trebia Mamma, just a telenovelas echo TV stations, Moon Yang Hua just a time war cry, Namutu TV and him say, my beshe, Saturday novelas ya echo so Ghana, Ochema, Sadia Mia Bebre to try a motion. And what Ochema, dear, what you were TV so cry, young culture. Into Beshe no Bia, you know who did shena. Speaker of Parliament in Sembe to Nomukaso, objection, your honor. Asema Ukedi, and one a year Philly, and 1 year the entertaining when me and the memory in Ashabi. A year first deputy speaker, a year Joe Wise, and also the Sembia to George Man. Also, and he and a time create channel from here. So I tell novellas now walk a tree fason. So I tree voice of us. Obachana, show ni pay or dinner was walk a tree. Nina Muye and echo season. Into what does I say, the Pamucho, Mubomodia, Namun show young context, Namu share a yet novellas be Munana Montes, Namun Pegania movie, Namun share, Namu purchase mu on Namu Pesate novellas, no Munjai Sadden. Oh yeah, number 1 no. Oh yeah, number 1 no. So abama no. Kwabna nyom yo my MPP ye na na do dan kwekufa 2016. Okay, presidential election nyom yo etwegu ni ade. Na ye de enim sanka 2016 MPP ba power idea. Na wa ye nyom anti say ama wodi anka anka botum be ye de ni ade. Kwabna kira once for the so. 50% say ya bomu tokrukra MPP for afama. Just say nyom no ye ni for free. Na ye kwabna dey say betu na A+ asembe na wokan. Enya wona miso unsade uko kenofurata odeta bang na uko je sika hye wo ho che se nyoma wo twai video ya ye kwa ye ma osika wo ho ye sanso ma wo bi se sanfa ye promotion ade na A+ chemo se sika no ho sone so ya over 100,000 Ghana cedis asona me kanwa ate ase
100,000 on the ma wo kwamna say 5 years anwom ni na to be gina na aka say wa ma uskana cha say kwamna yo trofo aso when di no kware ama no yo trofo ankasa na wo je skafe MPP ho ka no kware no ye hu ne ekoso ene mama ye ntwe ankomene so em se mo am follow aye Dolores Frimpong manso mo say this week you no make post bi so mo ankasa mo suggest obi ai no ankasa mbra show no so no be interview na say na nkomo no koye na nkofo tag nkofo na aba ana mo na nkofo bebre tag me so wo de ye hwa wa na betumi interview delay amaye na number hu no so very as no chema sa delay is I lady am hu delay be 2008 and I'm not penny to my baby interview they be no the dodging or dodge I delay hu se na nkomo no kono so no na aba na mo say I dey death sentence wow so be interview dey fan ye be hwe say say dey am fo hwe nim say eye delay be ma ne ho kwan na be interview na ma fo kire ma say say beba so dey na eyi na beba ja po ho na wo questions an wa so ama delay dey eseboni en so ka kire man for say we need to familiar music industry has say record label bo ho so we artist na say we ko join na bo hu musu na wo fi ma we wiye ne we be try a won say dem hu no show na ye links entertainment asem na mafukin na asem ye ekoso na ye Richmond sa okọ interview no chema sa asem na muka na enche da anya mpasa if you say links entertainment we be ka say we be fi honom no we ye artist na say we was label no so wan kasa management e bo ho modern say we be promoting you say omo baby bia ma wabo ma wa excel but say we fi honom say adwuma na ye den say artist ni nyina na etumi yesa wa wo hwe easy o fi ho asem su fi ho miss view su fi ho ba won say na sense no de obo no ho modern but mafuchema asa u feelings ana very wa baba ye basa bisa na eye Richmond Chema wo bo homodin but adwuma ne de so nti obi fi record label you are not expecting say ne ana na ekoso wo links nsa na be di abo anenti aya munja ka say u fi ye links ana wa baba ye basa o say enye sanet kom ha de say wa nim say wo kasa de da je say bibi koso na je say ngofo apemini bi na wo de abata ho eye Keche music group wan kasa May ya je say May 21 e na Keche Andrew ni papa wi and so how May 24 ya na Joshua's papa si wi na asem yi betu dwa na mafaka say uzi no jama wodo wa kwa jisikadru na ko fi say kana fo asem atoye ni na ye diarehu a sikadru asem be na ebe mu nkasa asem won papa na Nyankopon akasa Nyankopon abefre won nyina wo diarehu wo dwen se na eyi ntutu ye baba na mukasa ye sikadru o se won pa chowa mu fe won si ha sei won fa won ko jisikadru bia ye Nyankopon na nkasa na wa afre won simple we be kasa we dey ehu ankasa ehu ankasa eye can promise wa unim commando kambu te say didi dey do so baby o chema uhunu sa no oye sweet guy also so todoma so wo ho na so sure bia bi na won say we dey na akoma akodi ne ho a why not bon say o ka say yes na wa ye oba ye to ka teme elsilama no chema ono dey o todoma o ko all out o acted say abufra it can promise o chema ne do ye fankasa ama for the way imagine say wa girlfriend no ne wo ho na afa de boy bi tire no ho uko bi say o chema o we do me best shini best nsem ya ma fo kire ma aya sa asem na wo kana munjendi eya Princess Shingle actress no den nsem bia beso jo so je say onipa na o girl ne ka so any best no ye 100% gay sa asem de menje bi da o so be hwem bekum no onipa yo so any best keke no dwemu man nti amafo mo mani nda ho ankasa gay bi ba na be ka cho so oh babe don't worry he's just my bestie enye no kware mo forget sasam they say dem komo ekoso amafo chema the system is working ankasa some be ka evangelist Patricia Odro Cranton asem yi bai na wakazo sa court case ya wodi nuko say operate without vigilance say nkosi baby aba amafo na watwi de sem ankasa mahunu akoso they say they finally court ebu asem wo chema we difo ankasa nti say they to 46,000 Ghana cedis say we operate without license say we krom ha say na say want to me enchia de ene Nana Grada evangelist who bed them 3 years with hard labor. They say there Nana Grada so benye ske kwa pesiga gari di bet you 46,000 there and dey nim. Na mama yefa video of the week in Brom. Wa Don Little actor Don Little na we try yen say video bi twegua. Onu atwi kan man for say eh Don Little na wo ha say dem kan enje ndi and dance so dan bo so betumi akaka. Na man for say sa kasa na ye kasa ben wa wo hwe pillow bi a eye Don Little de aguka ya ase a no ankasa TCT so otwika ya na salinko ja wo man fans ni ade Don Little a che so wo betumi aye short but eno nche so wontumi nkaka na mama ye fa ya re husemi en sorry so eye commode actor eja menu wa munim no nim be nkofo bebre yi sini na de lewe na chebru wa anum nyina na watwe na beto just yankopon ato ne sa friend wo chema na anka ne ho fa ne kaka ne ho dodo no afedie nyame a fofi anto ata na eja yankopon anka sa ato ne sa friend acti na yemu bebre ne de be ka eja menu movie bi on the lewe chaya Kennedy Japan o ka Kennedy bo abaso Kennedy bo adwuma
Kennedy me bo abaso ye adwuma
and we dey ebusuafo ade atomani e begina ha so na ya mamo ya akokese pa abranti pa so na ekoy na ye dey abenti so bu maye da se ne amabroni mesanso ababio.
Thanks Amabroni for the segment in Komoho. Now let me pick Nanaya's thoughts on any of the stories. Nana,
there's this thing I about, is it the first deputy speaker saying that he finds
telenovela offensive?
Yes, and also the speaker also saying that
it's corrupting our women.
I think it's very unfortunate how, when I come to say, it's very delicate, because to be on chance I'm making my time frame. But let's look at it from a very open conversation direction, right? What is the Mexican culture in terms of when it comes to marriage, relationship, and what is the Ghanaian culture when it comes to marriage and relationship? Back in the day, when I was a little boy, I remember my uncles used to tell me that not save your TV ni ho. So the woman is the source of entertainment. So they say, excuse me to say, they say the two breasts, it's like you're playing drums. They use the two breasts and the down part as entertainment. In Tiboko, Ekrasana, Obaba, Kwaobe 10, Kwaobe 11, you understand? I think that Ghanaian men, we have to rise to the occasion when our women are also trying to be better. Instead of always trying to find ways of making them feel that they need to conform to a certain culture belief. Why am I saying that? If you watch any telenovela in this country, you see how the women dress in this series, right? Yes, it's a movie and some of them are a bit above, but ideally the people who watch these telenovelas on this Adom TV and Peace FM, right? If you're going to be sincere with them, it is helping them than it is confusing or corrupting them.
How is it helping them?
You have a woman whose husband, bad young girls, they are dressed nice. It's not exciting. So when he goes out, he wants to go after what he does not see at home. Let's bring it to the cultured homes. Nuclear family, whatever. The same thing. When you're married and your wife is speaking to you nicely, don't you feel comfortable? When your wife is talking to you in a way that is always championing, is bringing you the best out of you, won't you like it? I think we have to look at the positive side of what is happening on our television with this series than condemning it. You understand what I'm trying to say? When I read the story, I felt a bit sad because it's actually these are two big people. They can't say this they can't say this. They can't have this thinking. You understand? I would want to see my wife wake up in the morning, 5 or looking nice. A woman has to be attracted to the man every single day because you see, most men are driven by what they see. So if he's not saying that, when he goes out, he will go and look for it elsewhere. And if you bring it to our culture setting, these women are trying to, if Obi our show, Mira, me say, a problem because a woman in a Ghanaian setting is not allowed or encouraged to speak up on what they want in terms of love, relationship, romance, right? A woman does not tell the boyfriend or the husband that it's a problem. She has bruised a man's ego. So these telenovelas are teaching them ways and means that they can manage some of these issues. It might not make sense because it's not a culture setting. But if you look at it from the other lenses, somebody can pick up something to better their homes.
But from where you sit, do you think that the positives outweigh the negatives? Or is the other way around?
If it's not for filmmakers crying that their prime time their prime time is being given to this Mexican soap operas. What is the negative about it?
That people form opinion based on what they are watching.
Yeah, but you want your movie to be on Netflix, right? Why do you want your movie to be on Netflix? Because you want your culture to travel. You want people to see your culture, your heritage, and respect it and love it, and even try it. Why are you saying that beyond the return? Why are you doing that? Why did you do year of return? Why? If you want to do culture exchange, isn't it? Every culture has a negative side and has a positive side. This time around, the men are complaining, and it's not the first time I'm having this conversation. I had it in my office several times. Men are complaining that these soap operas are corrupting the women because it's making a woman wake up in the morning and ask the man that don't give me 10 cedis again, give me 50 cedis. Because I need to do my hair, I need to fix my nails, I need to look clean, I need to buy clothes, I need to look, I need to be beautiful for you. The man feels say if I do they are, said you, I'm not for video but no pians or no could do obedience normal. I'm saying that it is time for Ghanaian men to also rise up to the occasion. And Oshemupan also watch these telenovelas are like if I'm not to disrespect anybody, are the maybe very, very low income earners who do hand-to-mouth issues where if you're in the crown and said you once every year.
The market women.
Yes, once every year.
Because when you watch some of these telenovelas, they go to the market and speak to the people. And interestingly, some of these people they give advice to the characters.
The advice that they are sharing is no, it's not to the. You see that's a mistake. You see, there's a way you teach somebody how to fish than to give the person fish. I have also been in that space. I think Adum TV, Busanyum or whatever, we went to one of the marketplaces and they gave us a topic. That time I was managing Anaya, and then they gave us a topic about one of these telenovelas. She didn't want to do it. I'm like, no, we have to look at it from the other angle. If a woman in the market is able to speak to a character that she doesn't know, it means the character has educated her so much so well that we are failing as Ghanaians to do.
So it means that those who are watching are really the people that the advice is going to.
Yes. For instance, say Obisha Tama Esmeralda Mone Sunset Beach Mobile and if you're going to be culturally truthful, it also helps us to move culturally towards relationship, love, understanding ourselves as two people in courtship or all those things. That's what these things does. You have to look at it from a different angle. But don't look at it from the very Ghanaian angle of Emano, the way I was trying to power Wakana no Bema or yes, trying to pass Wakana no a beya ofe. Okay, for small girl. That's a Oda, not so that's what I was saying rig now. Now the Waba, but you be pay hey. That's the problem in our community right now. You get it? And I find it very, very sad to see these two people look at it from that angle.
We are going on a break. When we return, we do Shatawale and Arnold Asamoah-Bedu, as well as the vetting of Marco Krekumante's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Abrantipa, and today my guest Nanea Redu, aka Nanea 18, he's with OnePlayAfrica.com. So we are looking at the brouhaha, the controversy between Arnold Asamoah-Bedu and Shatawale. Remember, a few weeks ago we discussed Shatawale's State of the Industry address, and I remember Nanea actually pointed out some good things about the address, which he said the Ghana media say I 3/10, and then the parts where he disagreed with Shatawale. So Arnold and Shatawale met on UTV. Now before that, Arnold had said that Shatawale is a confused artist. He is confused and inconsistent. That's because Shatawale has over the years insulted pundits who raised concerns about some of the issues that Shatawale tackled in his address, and so he was expecting that Senka Waba Nensem na Yekano Yakadano with the Atema Kaubeka oh Minianum me Pamucho Edana Midimo Atemuno Monfanchemi, but Amanisa. And so when they met on UTV, Arnold maintained his stance. He reiterated the point that Shatawale is confused and inconsistent, and Shatawale did not, in fact, these were the two words Shatawale didn't want to hear at all.
Stop that bandana from Ghana talk. Hey, stop that bandana from Ghana talk. You need to be clear. How old are you? How old are you? You know how much I talk? disrespect.
Never.
See small boy.
Never.
Hey, people tell about your job. When is somebody saying what is running away? Hey, don't see that. No, mommy. Listen me. I want to fight for this thing. They're putting Ghana artists into timidity here. I want to fight for this thing. Who's the disrespect? How old are you? Are you older than me?
Based on what?
Are you older than me? Are you older than me?
You see that they watch them.
Baby, yeah, alone. You can't disrespect. Like you own. God bless you when they write something for internet. So you know.
God bless you to where they sing.
I know. So respect me.
I don't know.
Journalists.
Are you listening? Bro, can you ignore the disrespect?
No.
Focus on the speech. So let's move on. Let's.
Rules. Blocks and rules. There's a musician, there's a manager, there's a producer, there's a journalist. You see, the problem we have, let's say, some of the artists, now one person may respect it, they are presenters.
So that's what happened on UTV, and this has courted controversy. In fact, a number of showbiz personalities have commented on it. Later on, I'll be reading some of the comments, and we'll analyze them as well. But first, let me take Nanayao's opening remarks on what has happened so far. What happened on UTV, Nana?
I think the last time we were here, myself and David, after the show.
The story that we did. Now, the intro.
I think the intro was beautiful. I think it's the most creative opening.
Mami fans.
No, it is. Obi Bia. People have tendency. Let me tell you something about we as Ghanaians. We have tendency of downplaying or devaluing something that is bigger than our mindset. So, I will downplay it. Not because it's good, not because it's wrong, it's bad. I can't even tell if it is good or it's bad because it's so same me. And people will put you in a box in their mind that you should be in this box. And say, if you're not in this box there, whatever you're doing doesn't make sense to them. The opening you did is what a Jimmy Fallon would do in America. It's what all this Camel and all, that's what they would do. You see, when a president in America comes to do a state of an address, you see how they do it. When they're opening their show, they do it so beautifully. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And yet, I'm saying, no. So I'm referring to education. Not because education is sitting in class, but learning to develop yourself, to open up, reading books, to open up your understanding in life. Right? So that opening, anybody who will question, who will talk about that opening, I don't know.
Fantastic, the subject.
Fantastic opening. It wasn't easy. Like I said, they want to put you in a certain box by force, except like I said, what happened on UTV? Shatta went on TV probably to go and do damage control. Because before that, people like myself and other pundits have punched holes in his address. If I'm going on a big platform like UTV for damage control, I was expecting that the team can make handlers, also on pay handlers.
And say one way the
can make handlers, also on pay handlers. The team. So the team would have probably, it's like going for vetting. Would have groomed him, throw some questions at him, play an Arnold, play a Kofi Samoa, play a Mark Brown, and then let him answer, so that we can finally put to bed the whole thing. Ambanisa, he went there as the normal Shatawale, trying to intimidate everybody, trying to get people to speak like him or think like him. So because I'm not saying what you expect me to say, and I'm not thinking as you would have thought, then I will say him now we bought age, now we bought sika, now we bought car, now we bought dying. But my say now friend say me sue you 250 pesos. You get it? Typical Shatta. It's people have come to say that, Ghanaians have come to say, I even heard Arnold say it on radio that Charlie, I said there was a mechanic. I said mechanic. People say that over the years, this is what he does to get himself in the conversation. So they clap for him for creating content. You see the mindset of Ghanaians. They are clapping for somebody who went to national TV, stood up, shouted on people on top of his voice. The station had to go on break. Sir, that is what he does to get himself in the conversation. So therefore, anybody who wants to also get himself in the conversation must do the same. I don't subscribe to that notion. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I think it's shameful to us as media people to even subscribe to that.
But the way his conduct on TV, as someone who has handled an artist before, is it not, or is it insulting for one to say that your artist is confused, he's inconsistent?
Boss, it's not. You see, it's like it's a typical human behavior. I sit here, I'm talking about Shatarale. If anybody here comes to me and says, "Oh, they're talking about Shatano," you are confused. Truth in my face, I want to defend myself. It's a normal human thing. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's a normal human thing. Obiasem. The kamasem there, so we defend it. So the best way to attack is
the best way to defend is
to attack. So that's what he will do. Because confused and inconsistent has never been an insult in our space. Some metia make us and obi me or show YouTube or show GhanaWeb TV, right? Oh boy, no can my confused and maintain as papa. Then no can. He's not making sense. Is that an insult? No. That's the person's opinion on what I'm saying. When I read some of the comments that comes under the videos, not that yeah, some of the stuff you do, it's mostly like that.
Yeah.
The Shatter fans, let me tell you something that they've done recently. They are able to insult people so painfully that they can even say that armed robbers are even alive. Anna, hey, they are killing armed robbers and they are leaving you as a pandit. But somebody cannot tell their boss, or the boss himself cannot understand that somebody is saying that, Joe, the paper you read to us and the things that you are saying and the things you've done in the past, it's like it doesn't tally. You are inconsistent. How is that an insult?
One person who has been at the center of this issue is Hammer of the Last Two. And I'll read his post on social media. He says, "What's with all this ugly hate on social media? Confused is disrespectful, no matter how you spin it. And being a journalist certainly gives you no right to call someone confused. If these methods confuse you, let it be known. Because if his methods confuse you, let it be known because..." No.
See, you see the Hammer post? When I read it, I was so angry because before, now when me a conversation be about Black Sheriff and some of the things, articles are here. So you see, when you read this thing, yeah, well, Shatawale go and confront Bernard Avle. If Bernard Avle has said the same thing, what is Hammer talking about? Bernard Avle is able to talk to the president and tell him that this is wrong on national TV. What's he talking about? What is Hammer saying? They shouldn't disrespect us because probably we are not a certain Kwame Sifaka or Bernard Avle. You get what I'm trying to say?
Do you think it's because of the personalities involved?
Boss, the response Hammer is giving, I am saying, let's ask him if it was Bernard Avle who has said the same thing to Shatter. What would be his response? It's the personality involved. Again, I say, Arnold the Met Frontier in the creative prowess and share Hammer. But when you read an Arnold piece on music and entertainment, you can tell how deep and how knowledgeable the person is.
Which Hammer acknowledged in his text.
So
he says Arnold is very knowledgeable.
So confused and inconsistent is not an insult. Hammer, you see, when you read the whole thing, I will point, and me and him, we've already had our fair share. So I don't want to go there.
Okay, so for the benefit of our viewers, let me continue. Where it says, if its methods confuse you, let it be known, because that would mean it's relative to you. Nothing wrong with his ways. Nothing wrong if his ways confuses you. Just don't try to generalize it as a tag. It wouldn't be the first time something has eluded another individual in his life. That's actually why there is a saying that people fear what they don't understand. Do you know how many people have been called confused and crazy in history just because they were misunderstood, only for them to change the narrative that eventually went on to influence society for the better? Arnold should know better. A few tantrums and politically incorrect outbursts from Starboy, and so what? You forgot we made him this way. The cruelty of this industry swallowed him and spit him out. The only difference here is the fact that he fought back and created success however way possible. What be this? The guy is actually trying to go beyond himself to move the industry into a better space, and you think you know better because of two lame examples of Nigerian generals you cited. Me, myself, I don't agree with the idea of one general to represent Ghana, but can't I have that opinion without being disrespected? Sometimes you guys sound like you wanted to be musicians and it didn't work out. And I can't believe people are celebrating you for being so disrespectful to another human being in the name of what opinion? Nonsense. Are you a psychologist? You people live quietly behind closed doors with your imperfections. And just because someone's life is public, you think you have an opinion. And the people who have taken to social media gloating and thinking someone stood up to the giant, saying Shatawale is not intelligent, Shatta the idiot. Arnold owed him on the show, blah, blah, blah. You are just expressing your pain of not being recognized as he is or having his success. Keep quiet and go and hide in your shame. Do you actually think that measurement of wisdom and intelligence is talking, or who can forge the most clever remarks about others? Have you ever seen a self-made successful fool before? That's quite stupidity. That's because stupidity will never allow success to find you. If you don't believe me, do your research. Find a successful fool. Arnold, you'll be my guy, and I've sat on a couple of committees and boards with you. So I'm privy to your level of intelligence and level-headedness. But please, no matter what you think, your disrespectful public utterance of your opinion on another person is rubbish and totally irrelevant and should remain in your head. I'm sorry. The ethics of your trade should teach you better. Considering your basis for your stance of his Ghana High Life part of his speech, nothing he said is consistent with your harsh remarks of confused and inconsistency on his person. You could have easily said you don't agree with him and the matter will make progress, rendering your criticism a constructive one. But no, you want to reiterate to feed your ego as being right. Confused people don't successfully run a business for 8 years continuous with the record of being the hardest working artist we've known in recent times. Only level-headedness brings success and growth. So could Arnold have put his statement any better, like Hama is suggesting?
When the president speaks, those who do political commentary, have you listened to them before?
Yes.
What we say on entertainment platforms like this and others, we don't say anything close to them. We don't even one third for Indru. But you see, I don't blame Hama. Like I said, I blame the media. I blame us because we are saying that Shatawale, this is how he gets to be part of the conversation. And that statement from media people saddens my heart. And to say others in the space who are doing so well don't have this same trait. They say creative content. That's the whole problem. It's us. I'm saying that I've watched Bernard Avle on TV, on his show. Even recently about this So Fix the Country thing. He did a video to the president, advising the president. Have you watched that video? Have you heard the things he said in that video? How many of us said the things he said in the video? How many of us? How many of us say that? what is Arnold's fault? One now have kind with paper. What kind of paper? Who person young yet tiase? Say you person yet tiase. And I no say one tiase because okay say it doesn't add up. Hama thinks that coming to write in big English and insulting a young man for probably trying to follow his passion is the best way to go as a legend like him. Unfortunately, I don't also blame him because what he wrote got into the media. And we left out a certain kiddie who has an album coming that is doing everything to get our attention, but we are not giving him. A certain Sako there who has an album coming that is doing everything to get our attention. We are not minding him. A certain Shaker and Kojoki who have a new song coming, that they are also doing everything that they can, but media is not minding them. When Kojoki and Shaker says Abua Kwasia Sebio, then media will go and follow them. That's the problem we have created. What shows stupidity?
Yeah.
Stupidity. Now we basically confused and inconsistent. What they will go from? But what they ultimately show stupidity. Ego. Hey, ultimately because will be person feeding the ego. Because of what? Who know what kind of idea? What kind of that's a meme. I'm not saying that all your 8 years of hustle in this industry you are confused. I'm saying that we need to be within the things that you are saying, you know. It doesn't add up. So I can't say that.
In all of this, the one thing that I've noticed is people trying to rubbish the number of years Hammer has stayed in the industry and his contribution to the music industry.
When you come and play the man, that's what happens.
Yeah. So we should accept that. You're cool with that?
I'm not cool with that. But for him to also descend so heavily on Arnold, for just trying to be a pundit, doing his job, Ahmad could have also done it in a better way. You know what? Don Jazzy and Olamide had a confrontation at a certain Headies Awards. A certain big man in the industry called the two of them to a room. So you guys now, pillars, so don't do that in front of people. Oh yeah, settle down. What be the problem? Settle down. Shake hands. Move. The post self was needless because after the show, Arnold and Shatta, they shared videos of them cool off. You saw the videos. You saw the pictures. We agreed to disagree, so we move on. You get what I'm trying to say? And so why all this long essay insulting the young guy for what? For what? So that he will say that he will be the next Amade brand that will say, I won't talk about Shatta again. But it comes back to us. Let me say, PR, to create a stand, gimmick and all that is part of PR. I respect that. But to take it to the level of disrespect to the same people that you're expecting them to talk about your project, that is, he said after the whole thing that he did it to talk about to promote his album, which is unfortunate because
what's the album? No cry, I won't drop it.
How the
okay.
It's unfortunate. And Ananka will be treating normal. It's on GhanaWeb. It's on nobody is discussing it. A lot of boys in the space. You see, let me give you an example. Right? When you travel, TMZ, Gossip, they have a different role to play from Complex magazine in US and Revolt, E-News. Everybody, all the tabloids in abroad have a certain role that they play. Over here, we are all doing the same thing, chasing the same people, chasing the same traffic. Nobody is different. This Shatta thing that happened, before he would have even left the house to go to UTV, TMZ would have reported what he was wearing. The car he would drive, he would sit in to go to UTV because there are paparazzis all over the Star's house reporting daily. That's their own. You have Gossip and all these guys who also sit down and do what we are doing. Then you have the other part who will go into the contents like Genius, who will look at the lyrics of the projection of the album, references to the album, what has been done in the past, What is similar in what is being is coming? The color scheme of the album, all those things is being done by genius. You have other platforms like Complex. Now we look at the lifestyle and the news part of it. Here, all of us are in the same basket, both traditional and new media. We are all chasing traffic and numbers. And see, instead of us to find a way of putting value on the other things around the artists, so that the other artists who cannot do like Shatawale will also get our attention. I'm not getting it. When is the date for Kiddy's album? Do you know?
I think what's the date? 17th. I think it's 25th or something.
24th of June.
Yeah.
You see? How many people use it to talk about it? Because they will tell you that it's not news enough. They will tell you that it's not traffic enough. But let Kiddy be in a different country. Like let's say, let me use the America because I'm going to say you would have found out the build-up. When Migos were about to release their album, we all saw the build-up. They didn't go and beat any media person. They didn't insult any pundit. They didn't go chasing people and all that kind of thing. But there are other aspects of the tablets that deals with that. So they're able to project that to the fans. J. Cole being an album, we all saw the build-up. Even a freestyle from J. Cole on a certain radio station went viral. Because there are people in that space who also throw light on those things. And then they believe that the conversation to the TMZs and those guys. But here we are doing the same thing. I don't subscribe to the fact that somebody was telling me that I was having an argument with somebody. A person said that, like what Hammer wrote, and he saved the industry and he moved the industry, and so nobody can tell him he's confused, and then nobody can say A, can say B, can say D to him. Bros, we have been able to accommodate these things. So what can we do? I don't think that being part of a conversation always must be insult.
Okay.
I don't think that being part of the conversation must always be about intimidating others. And by the way, Hammer, in case he doesn't know, the SM guys, the way they insult people is nothing close to confused and inconsistent. Even this morning, I had a report on my desk. My host, Tileke Nipa, was, or it's been attacked till now by SM people. And if I read the comments that one SM guy wrote on her Twitter, tell me, let me read it to you, so that you tell me that if it is close to anything that has to do with confused and
inconsistent.
Listen to what the boy wrote. He said, this girl no get sense. So this girl no get sense oneself. Then he put laughing emoji. With silly opinion that, underline silly. Why this woman is still alive? Meanwhile, armed robbers are killing innocent souls. That's a very irresponsible statement. That's an SM fan comment. Read it. It's nothing close to inconsistent and confused. Me, Nana, I've had my fair share. At a point where I spoke about it, this thing, somebody came to my inbox. I can read it to you. Insulted my mother, my dad, told me I would die painful death because I have spoken and I've said that I will mark chapter 3/10 for his things. So Hammer, the thing you wrote, you see, I'm very cool because, like I said, me on Black Series. I'm trying to be very respectful here. I know this is not my brother. He's a colleague in the industry. You understand what I'm trying to say? Once it has gotten to him, it will come to our table. Because that's how these things go.
Okay.
You got what I'm trying to say? These guys, the things they write on social media. Somebody even wrote a comment recently that I read on one play to the team about a story that we did on Shatta, and the person said the pundit's face looks so hard, like, or say, my mechanic tree, or say to a sebanch is a thing, almost an abobon, it's nothing close to confused and inconsistent. Charlie?
Right. Nana, let's take a break. And when we return, we'll do the Makukre Kumante's betting, which lasted for 2 hours, 20 minutes. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And so we are back. It's the final lap we dedicated to Marco Krekumante's vetting, which happened on June 15. Now he's being vetted as the Deputy Minister Designate for Tourism, Arts and Culture, and when he is approved, Onoaneka and a boss, he will join his boss, Dr. Awal, to steer the affairs. Nana, around 2 hours, 20 minutes. I couldn't watch it live, but I watched after the show.
Myself.
Very, very interesting questions and interesting answers there. I don't know what you make of the exercise.
First off, let me say big up to Mark. He handled himself very well. Like the Honorable said, whoever groomed him for the vetting did a very good job. Also, let me say big up to him for understanding the first rule of the game, acknowledging who your boss is. Because I like the way he consistently referred to Mr. Awal as his boss, and that he follows him. You understand? I remember one of the questions that has to do with, is it the crazy act or something? And then he said that his boss, he follows his boss, and the Honorable asked something about his boss, and said, yes, since his boss, okay. The Honorable,
he asked if he's your boss, then what is President Akufo-Addo to you?
I like the answer Mark gave.
It was on the studio.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the answer Mark gave. He held his own, and I was very, very impressed and humbled to have known such a man. For me, as somebody who I've known Okweku for a long time, I'm not too surprised the way he handled himself, because of such a kind of ambition. So if the day has come, we thank God that everything went according to plan. Hopefully, 80% according to plan, and then they will pass him, and then he can become Deputy Minister, and then help us to build our industry.
Were you convinced by the answers he gave to the questions that were asked?
I mean, in all honesty, I think that he was prepared for a vetting, and that's what he did. Because it's one thing to have a dream, it's another thing to achieve it. You understand? And it's not because he can't be able to, or they won't be able to do it, because there are other factors that also surround every government when you're in power. There are some factors that limit you from doing what you intend to do. Those ones you can't come to the public and say. You know, when he tried with the fact that the previous government, NDC government, didn't leave anything for the creative arts, he was queried. And that they asked him, a very intelligent one, that where does he work from? He said Accra Information Center. And they asked him who built it. You know, that's also a way of leaving something behind, because you have a place to work. You understand? So the things that Mark said, and the things that the ideas and the visions and things that he said, to me, I feel that it's more or less like I had to go for the vetting and pass. Because we've heard similar things from the government before. A lot of the address from the finance minister, budget reading, we've heard things bigger than that. And then at the end of the day, nothing happens. We are here, we are still waiting for the theaters to be built. You get it? And a few other promises that were made for the arts industry. One thing I found fascinating in the conversation is that I was impressed with the honorables when they mentioned to him that all his quote unquote experience has been around music. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I was very impressed. I was very, very impressed because then they took time to check him out. And also gave me another part of the conversation that it's something that we have to look at as an industry. Right? Every part of the industry is important. Therefore, they all deserve equal attention. We might not be able to give some equal attention because it's not commercial value enough to drive sales of traffic and commercialization of product and all that. But if we make a conscious effort in promoting activities in that areas, it will help. Because from the conversation that the honorables were having with Mark, you realize that they didn't just limit him to music. I remember the first opening question was about how Ghanaians lie freely. You employ a carpenter or a mason. You had a question. Yeah. And he used culture. You know, the habit of lying is becoming a culture. So how is Mark going to use his space to correct that? So media, and there will be a attempt how my content in Kwan and my traffic. And my subscribing to the fact that Senipani di attempt that's all my content, not my traffic there, and then that is his PR gimmick. When we give people like that the chance, they do it more. You know what I'm trying to say? This vetting, I know, say, you know, funny enough, I told somebody in my office that, I told Nicholas that this vetting won't go anywhere in media. It won't. Have you heard media people dissect the vetting?
Well, probably it's too early.
Why is it too early?
It just happened yesterday.
What are you talking about? You're speaking like the boy in my office. He said, oh, boss, it's too early. I said, why is it too early?
I said, probably it's too early.
Why? Don't you have pen? Don't you have a website?
Of course.
Aren't you writing?
We carried it.
How many sites have you written from that?
Oh, we've written a lot.
How many
I'm
people?
speaking for GhanaWeb.
Yeah, so how many have you seen?
I've seen other websites too.
How many?
It may not be as you are expecting, but
I
at least they covered it.
you guys and Kwame Dazi did well. Kwame Dazi also did very well in trying to break down like certain parts of the conversation. As to how influencers as industry people, influencers will pick it up and drive that, it's not as equal as a certain Shatawale calling our colleague saying it should say 250 pesos. Value in Ghana, like I told you earlier, value in Ghana is a problem. What am I saying? Oh, Nana, we've done it in the past. Even the government comes to meet budget, they say things, we do the breakdown, we talk about it, nothing happens. Yes, it's true. But the more we do it, it also gets to cover up for others to know that there are other side of the industry that needs attention. So the more you do it, Shatawale has been doing it to us for how many years now? And we've always been talking about him. We've always been doing it. But why is it that when it comes to this part of the industry, you can't say, oh, see, I can't shamba. But Shatawale did the attempt there. You ever cost station, be the same thing. Be a friend. No, you say, I'm in the news. I know that maybe Mark cannot speak to the media now. I don't know, maybe. But I feel that we could have done more than we did. Immediate videos of analyzing, we shouldn't wait for a normal show day to do, because this is, if something happens in Shatta and Arnold, and I get calls from radio station to say, we want your opinion on it. I'm expecting the same stations to call me and say, Mark, you're really betting. What I say, this question from this honorable minister, what do you think about it? This question, let's challenge ourselves in the industry a bit.
You've mentioned that the people on the panel said that Mark's background has been music, which of course shows that they did, more of research about him.
No, it's not
yeah. Would you say that the questions that were asked him were apt, or there were things they could have pushed further?
I cannot say. I think the questions that were asked were questions that had to be asked or wanted to be asked. I can't say whether it was apt or not, because Mini will be a team.
Okay.
You feel me? And it is our own going for a bet. I didn't wait to me ask many questions. You feel me?
They drew as a best.
Yes. So I think every honorable's question that went to Mark is something that is on their mind. I said, they open up our industry.
The reason I'm asking that is, you know, sometimes there are comments that politicians do not know about our industry and that they don't care. And in fact, there's been instances where
they don't know about the music, not the arts and culture. Don't get it wrong.
Okay.
Because it's a politician or GTA is under the government, right?
Sure.
They're the one championing. They've done a successful campaign with year of return and beyond the return successfully. They have also championed Ghana as a home of tourists properly, like tourism properly. So we can't say that. And I always tell people that the tourism sector is well put together than our side. Because GTA can tell you the number of members it has, where they are located. Because Obia could just stamp in Obia could renewal. Oh, 12 one place or another. Renewal another there. They know all these things. You feel me? So that side, that arts, that tourism side, dear. You can't say they don't. They know. Baby, maybe I see each other, and maybe I won't say too much. But you can tell on the line of questioning that they see our sector bigger than how we see it.
True.
They see it bigger than how we see it because see, for a honorable to use the Ghanaian culture of lying to ask Mark, so how would you help with yours to solve it? Tell us how they see the sector. So I think that we are to be blamed.
Would you say we should lower our expectations
for Mark? Unfortunately, my answer would be yes. It's 4 years. 4 years now. Year one in Kahun, so I got 3 years, and like I said, in every office, there are factors that will limit you from doing what you really want to do, and those ones you can't come out and say them. It's like before you came to GhanaWeb, you had a certain perception about GhanaWeb. You saw yourself in a certain light. Telling me call GhanaWeb. Telling me do GhanaWeb at the measure pan. Yo, I'm going to champion. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You sit in your first chair and you go for your first meeting and you meet your first problem, and then you realize that all the things I brought, I have to unlearn them to learn new things. You get it? That's one part of our industry that people don't want to accept. That every office in this country has limitations, challenges. Some of them are beyond the people who work in that space control. But I'm happy that the first rule is that Mark has accepted that the boss nyawa, and he follows him. It gives him peace in his mind. 1. 2, it's a big achievement for him. He's gotten to where probably the first step of becoming somebody big in politics. So what do? And I need to manage what I have and also save face. I have 3 years left. What can I do? So that I can use that as a reference point to say, in the next 4 years, if my party comes to power, I want to stand for this and champion the A, B, C, D. Because when I had 3 years in power, this is what I was able to do. In our industry, we overlook that too, and then we start to say, "Oh, like what some judge was trying to do to him." You understand?
Yeah.
So I don't have any higher expectations. I think the year is almost gone, right? And 3 years more already. They've been able to sign a deal with GT Bank to support the industry with $100,000. Obviously, these are some of the things that they can be doing, creating access to funds that can support the system. But the politician has shown us that your system bigger than how we see it. So if we are also going to start to see it as big as they see it, maybe now we can go. You see, music, they say, is not contributing to the GDP, right? What about the tourism sector?
It is.
Can we do the mathematics from there? That's what I deduced from the conversation.
Okay.
That they were showing us that, listen, you guys are looking at things like it's from one way too much. Guys, open up. I say, money, data, but more data was tourism sector. So how do we use the tourism sector method framework to build the others? How did the Ghana Tourism Authority build it such that we be able to look at this stamp? Who's supposed to sell only stamp from GTA? How did they do it? Are we talking to Mr. Ajiman to tell us how he did it? So that Musica, who also want to organize data when it comes to its music members, can use that same framework to work. So that those artisans and things who are also in the other part, we can duplicate, we can become a Me Too marketing plan to use that Me Too, and build and organize all our data and now begin to do the mathematics. So we can have different conversations with the government. Instead of, you see, Mark said something in his thing. He said, they asked him, how is he going to raise funds? He said elsewhere, philanthropists. You heard it. Dash people things. It's true. But elsewhere too, that same elsewhere, the system has been built to create revenue and pay tax. I have a friend who works in a radio station in America. So their mother company, that they are all registered to. If it was Ghana, let's say Gamro, the system is able to send them commercials. You see the thing? So you can't come and tell me that you are a small online radio. You don't have adverts playing. So the system is able to generate revenue to share. So you can be able to pay your tax. So you can be in operation to employ people. That formula, GTA is doing it. How can we look at that formula and duplicate? You feel me?
Yeah.
Charlie.
So it's interesting conversation. Now there were a few media. There were a few showbiz personalities who were invited or who accompanied Mark to the vetting. His referee, Uncle Ebuhite, was there. Roman Productions. Wendy Shea was there. Kwame Eugene was there. Samini was there. Who else? There was also
Bullet was there.
Bullet, yes, Bullet was there. Anthony was there. There's one name that has escaped me, but these were some of the industry persons that were at the vetting to support Mark Okreku Mante. Nana, final words. Na afiye yempong.
Mark's vetting has showed us that we look at our industry from a very small lens. We don't look at it from the bigger picture. If all of us in the space will stop our individualistic and personal gains in the business, and begin to open up the industry, we will get more things to report on, more things to do, more things to say, to get us traffic, equal traffic, to run our platforms. Once upon a time, pundits were not in vogue like now. Everybody begins a show, they want to go for a celebrity to drive the show. Whoever got the vim and started putting fellow reporters or journalists on the show as to speak on entertainment did a good job because it encouraged others. And then now, media people in entertainment, we became the news that we create. So in Metina, you can say we are. I remember sending a link, so the story from you. It's not from a star. It's the same.
Oh, but you are a star. That's Oh, Jai.
It's who's a star.
Jai. Someone who contributed to Guru's success. Naneya, recently Kofi Jama, Koso. Who else?
Your system is
Masa. Jai, Nana Jai. Though the Meso a star. Minam dia show, we a star. We a star, Masa Twaso.
System.
I know my guru karaoke. La Paz Toyota. Now we what the house on your star. Now on your star say. Hey, that's that. Hey.
But I mean that's something like I'm saying that our industry is bigger than how we see it. And yet no one industry. And yes, no one industry. Now I take on I thought these guys who do the kente, he would have, because he had time to prepare for the race. He would have made these guys winning kente properly. You see? And then maybe a better caddy, but we are creative people. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't allowed to do that. No, I expect him to be creative in giving the people
vetting the panel.
Yes, up to experience what we do. That it's not only music that we sing. So because you see, Uncle Ebo, when you say Bullet, Kwame Eugene, Samini, it's a small sector. That one they didn't even go there. They took us to the other side. And think artists are needed to be on. kakra bi effort. Say metal bi ka effort. Then after the betting, honorable from the people in the creative arts, we appreciate you for holding us. This is something for you guys to put in your office. But everybody will get one. It's indirectly it's lobbying to win the thing. That's if he's allowed to do that.
Yeah.
If he wasn't allowed to do it, I think he held his own. He spoke well. He was well trained for the betting, and we wish him all the best. 3 years. We hope that he'll be able to build certain foundations for himself for his bigger dreams in politics. And yeah, we move on from there.
All right. That's Nani Aredu. He is the director of OnePlayAfrica.com. We'll be back some other time with yet another, I don't know whether to use the word again, riveting discussion on Bloggers Forum here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm still reminding you, we are celebrating our 22nd anniversary, hashtag GhanaWeb22. Join our road safety campaign. It's hashtag GhanaWeb Road Safety. Let's reduce the rate of accidents on our roads. If you have any story to share about accidents, kindly get in touch on social media. Everywhere we are at the GhanaWeb, or send us a mail, newswires@ghanaweb.com, newswires@ghanaweb.com. Let's all come together and help reduce the rate of accidents on our roads. Thank you for watching Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
Having a big dick comes with a whole different skill set necessary to make that big dick work. Because for all women's big talk, most of them can't take, dicks of a certain size. She can't even give you a proper arch. Like, instead of giving you the slide, she's giving you that dummy bridge. Like, what's that?
Guys.
People think when you have a dick or when you have a vagina, then you automatically know how to have sex. You don't.
It's not by force to make every lady come.
Hey, wait.
It's not by force.
As a guy, when you're getting sexual with a woman, no matter what, you will enjoy. No matter what, your cum is almost always assured.
At times you don't have to take off the panty to eat the pussy. You have to actually use your fingers to slide it,
Slide left, slide right.
I mean, there's nothing more painful than you do something sexual with someone, then later drama and everything on top, and then you even look back at the sex and it wasn't worth it. You do something with the guy, and the guy didn't make you come. He came under 2 minutes. He went to tell his friends, and this girl eat time, and I didn't. What did you do? You be with a girl. She's trying to give you head, and her teeth are all. Keep your teeth off my dick.
Another edition of Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV. So on this episode, we're going dancing. Yeah, we're talking Kizomba in Ghana. And when we say Kizomba, we cannot do without the king and queen, the known faces of Kizomba here in Ghana. My name is Paulina Deda Opoku, and I'll be sitting in for your regular host, Elsie Lama. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll begin. You're welcome back from that quick break. I am Paulina Deda Opoku. As I told you earlier, today we're going dancing. We're talking Kizomba. How is the dance popular in Ghana? Are people really into it? And I'm blessed to have the king and queen of Kizomba. So, Ebo Anderson Jr., he is Ghana's king of Kizomba. And then, Nana Kwatima, queen, you're welcome. I must say it's a pleasure to have you here. I have a confession to make. I remember way back in tertiary, I used to come to Afrikiko every Thursday night, 7 p.m. I was never late to come see you guys watch. So for me to have you here, it is a pleasure.
Thank you. You're welcome.
A lot of people have been saying that you guys are couples. How true is it? King and queen, are you couples?
You should answer that.
No, tell us.
Yes, we are.
You are? Really? Wait, a lot of people thought that it was just the dancing and all that, but you're actually...
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did...
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
The journey began on the Legon bypass, what is usually called the Game Pass stretch. From the start of the road at Jolu to about half of the journey, it was pitch black. The only source of light was from the headlights of vehicles which plied the stretch. The bushy nature of this area makes it easy for armed robbers to attack commuters in the deep of the night. Many have fallen prey to these unscrupulous persons who have taken advantage of the absence of lights on the stretch to lay siege and attack unsuspecting victims. Our hopes were raised a little into the journey with a few street lights in sight. These, however, were only on the right side of the road from the Jolu stretch, and some of these were dysfunctional. Just a few meters to the main road that links Hachu to Atomic, the street lights went dead again, and vehicles had to struggle through the darkness and the terrible pothole-ridden stretch to join in. We continued to the Medina Ebri Highway, where we noticed a rather interesting happening. The right side of the road after the Atomic Junction runabout and towards Adenta was very well lit with bright street lights, whereas the street lights on the left side of the road from the SDA junction were all dysfunctional. The dark roads posed a serious threat, especially to pedestrians who still had to cross from one side to the other of the road. They could easily be knocked down. At the Legon Mall and Commercial Bank area, the street lights were back, but just briefly because from that area, all through the streets around the University of Ghana, through Okponglo to Shiashi, the street lights which were mounted wouldn't even blink. They were completely off, and the streets were clouded in darkness, but for the lights from buildings and vehicles which reflected on the road. Some pedestrians who use the stretch regularly spoke about how unsafe they feel, while some drivers told me how the absence of lights on the stretch has contributed to some road accidents in the past.
I've seen it to be detrimental to human and also as well as us. Mostly at Okponglo during 12 a.m. or 11 p.m. that way. You could just be on the bus stop and somebody will just take your phone. You use a knife to start. Recently, a guy was visiting up. You work on Lego campus as a pharmacist. Going home, he was being stabbed on the way and the phone I'm taking and he died. So I think that the street lights, the absence of the street lights causing more harm to people using this lane, particularly, you know. When we are waiting on the government, this problem will not be solved because government go, government come, but Ghana remain. So I think that the citizens, we must gather ourselves that no, if this is the problem, let's also contribute something.
How is that going to be? This is the responsibility of institutions that have been put in place.
Okay, it can be done with a trustable people that are well known in a lane of Shiashi to Okponglo, that they can do that.
You know, this street light is on and off. Sometimes it might be on. Sometimes for the whole week, there will be no street lights, particularly from here up to the next junction. What is the name? Okponglo. For the time, and how the criminals are worrying people here in this bus stop. In fact, it's very uncomfortable. My last bad experience was last year when we were here to pick a car with a friend to our end. And when the throttle came, but by then there was no car, so people were rushing for the truck to join the throttle. So my friend who is with me, in fact, we don't know the person was a criminal. He was having dressed nicely like somebody close from work. And he was following my friend. So, but we were all struggling for the car. And all of a sudden, he picked my friend's phone. I feel very bad. It's insecure because, you know, to stand here, even when you are standing here without a light, you are not safe.
No problem. So be from a trip about one shower deep sick and I say no better me for me. I say the so share me so light no so ma who are cry who that's true. And I be the Gina this year be Gina which no this can be warm and this can or Atomic Junction bar. Last time is almost say on floor be say koshi force there and there. Omoji student for on the phones na teacher a man so once we soon ka current last time kwa na soldier for na e patrol or say omo ma say ni opportunity so omo so light na ma obia ho tons.
Those people who are caring for these street lights and they have to manage, they have to the government to come into this or no, even not in particular this place, but the whole of the country street light where this because if the street light is gone, If something bad is going on, at least somebody somewhere can see what is going on.
Chama kufoye Medina to the Tetakwasi runabout the year. Me who say light biana so da. Me who say street light biana so da. Who kakwa kwanse na the one we are now the wo bomoto. The biana the make say the yenya ye na med no kwanso na doba fo. O say the one nam kwanso a wo beto the wo ase. He said e kwanso ye tum. One heze sia na the wo bekum nipa. Wo bia huri we can say we can say Medina and wo twam to na born ama mia na de me fa no na de quarter to 7 to say the driver say we na nam say the Natalia na sherinti me e kwan so de madam de bia light off.
Next was the Accra Tema motorway. Here the team noticed that some street lights that were fixed from the Tetekwashi interchange towards the motorway were off. This pattern ran through till a few meters before the toll booth, where the functioning street lights could be counted. From the toll booth, just about 3 street lights were working, then everything went black. Intermittently, a number of street lights would show up, with a few dysfunctional ones, till we got close to the road that leads to the Tema Community 18 junction, where the streets lit up again. Some taxi drivers who transport passengers into adjoining communities including 18, 20 and 22 from that runabout shared their frustrations.
Motorway light in any humanity. Ya kureye ngwa light anansi ombeye from Accra mo hono mo bepem manet. Ben onam hono mo oba bebia yitum. Ndi se light mraiti kakre bi pe anhwa be boni ba je se motorway no so nipa cross so anyhow to your least mistake be boni pa ti light ne die from hanu mo ko nyina maako dundum mo ka kan o mo se ngofo twetwe wo ye bi ni ade enso ye hu de eko accident nom ne we se na nipa kum ya because obi boni pa anya ade a obegina obako ena se ka bi nsu di wanim na se ka no ni light nya aduma pe o ye list obako akobọ ne to the accident ni ya na be bad bia light no mu sisi ya beduru esoro he free ha no mo bad there light ni ya be ayetum ya no there ehu pa serious
na wo da so ye ejuma wa ha no
ya ne police for na ya na wa.
What I've observed so far is say street lights no around it helps a lot because first no na nka bo mu say ya jobi bag wo ya jobi phone what you say about say light in here open say na say be clear obi obedi bone no he doesn't get access. I don't know say street light no man ready budget and can say 100 say can was say I don't know
as you see light in baba then check the na cough a cough no sana rubber for so tata that to me happens line be or here juma line be so wa na it
I think that if you highlight around here, it's okay. Because here we darknet. So if you are come from what we said, someone want to do something with you, you not see the person. But if you let there, the time you are there, no, you saw the person.
The tour continued through Sakumono to Teshi as well as Labadi. On this route, not a single street light could be found on the main road. The Sakumono road was mostly lighted by the traffic lights on the road, but at Teshi, on the bush road, there was barely any light because the sides of the roads were mostly overgrown with bushes. All through the Labadi Beach Hotel area to the Accra High Street, lined up on the streets were several street lights which were mounted without power. A few lights from the new court complex and the Supreme Court lighted up the streets a little, but after that, the entire stretch was pitch black. These residents who reside around the Accra High Street had this to say.
How this place is by this time, it is getting to 10 o'clock now, but this place is very dark. It is very bad for this environment should be here by this time So like it's very, very bad at this time of day that you can see. Once this place is leading to the Supreme Court over there is very bad. They should do their much effort, everything they can do as possible, that they fix all the bulbs. Even the street pole are there, but the lights are not on always. I don't know.
This evening we were just discussing about what is happening. We were passing and the car just came to pass. And doing this without no lights, street lights, might even cause accidents. Because if I'm crossing the road right now, so far as there's no lights, a car coming from the far can't see me. So to that, it can even cause road accidents. It's very bad. I don't even understand how come like we have a big places which are around. We have our elderly people passing, they are not making any effort. It's very bad.
Yeah, it's a hard drink too much. One year careful pet, I'm the duo. Mrs. People and then I want about Tom Bango. On so that's a never, Petran apron say. Which are apron say, no this can coin our money send. Mitina, when you were man and one in Danny farm, Miss Cylinder Mafa. Meet on Tuesday, the following Wednesday, I'm fan. And not 2 days in poor means. And Timantiman to be. And I'm the support our major. Sankalai to hold the answer of a fan, Nipper Bakum, Behun, it's answer Hannah Esum, to be a noir, or Behun. I'm boy and lighting.
Our next stop was the Achimota Forest Enclave. From the roundabout that leads into the forest road to the area where the police station is located, all through to Christian Village, no street lights had been mounted. Our final stop was the Ofankor barrier. Here, there were mounted street lights, but they were all off. The road was dark all through, and the only lights that could be seen were those from the traffic lights and vehicle headlights. Here are highlights of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign Team's tour of some key areas in the capital left in complete darkness. Of course, we couldn't cover every major road covered in darkness here in the capital of Accra. But this is just to give you a fair idea how bad the situation is. Question is, what are authorities like the National Road Safety Authority and the Ghana Highway Authority doing to fix the situation? Or is it just another case of waiting till elections to get it fixed? Lighting on our roads is possible, and authorities need to sit up and get it fixed. I am Wandami Hagan, reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.